Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to whatever day it is today, Wednesday, where, yes, other things are going to happen. And Fernix, good to see you. What we're doing today, though, is we are finishing out even more bugs. Last night, we ended up getting quite a few bugs done, actually. Quite a few. We just got a ton more to go. DMCA free music real quick. Go like this, go like that, go like this, like that. Sammy, congratulations on not first. Game craze, yes. Yes, I do. Let's see, where is... Here we are. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we have the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in right now. And then, yeah. I will say, I'm quite tired. But that's all good. Because once the caffeine kicks in, this is the first caffeine of the day for me. Once the caffeine kicks in, we'll be kicking butt, taking names. Hickatile, congratulations on not first and on first. Interesting order to do that in. But congratulations nonetheless. All right. So, first 2025. Indeed, Hickatile. You're the first one to use first in 2025. That's pretty crazy. What's your top 3 haters? Little Gifted. I don't think I really don't know. I don't really pay attention to haters. So, I couldn't even tell you their names if I wanted to. If it's, like, funny, then I'll laugh at it, but... Yeah, no, I don't usually remember any of their names because they're typically not worth remembering. Being real. Camilos, hello, howdy. Welcome in. Ugh. All right. As I was saying. Oh, man. What was I just getting rid of? Oh, I was getting the... Oh, chat's showing. Never mind. I'm dumb. Happy New Year, by the way. Thank you. You too, Hickatile. You too. So, we got... Oh, that's what we need to do today. There were some complex things that I wanted to do. As you can see, we also got the boot splash going. Nice and fancy, nice and cool. Little boot splash. So we're gonna want to remove the achievements because we're thinking we're just gonna scrap those altogether. We need to add more music. Let me pull up the Nuclino thing here. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, and then we have to do Flagel's add to game as well. But that one shouldn't be too bad. Hickatile's add to game is done. We went with Block Shop. Hickatile, did you see the final product of your Easter egg? Where is it? I'll show you. I will show you. Realms. It is in the familiar realm. Bongo, how you doing? Welcome in. Ooh. I'm still up from last stream. Are you? Oh my lord. No, I just went to sleep. Woke up. I did sleep a lot though. I slept a lot. Happy New Year's to you too, Vongo. You as well. So, Hicatile, to get to the add to game, because I wanted it to last. And so, basically, the player needs to get to level 3, or like realm level 3, in the familiar realm. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Wait for it. All right. So now they're like, whoa, I'm just moving around. Oh, dang, there's a mountain there. Oh, a mountain? No, it's Block Shop, now available on Steam. Pretty cool, right? Well done. Yes. But yeah, that's about it. Ooh, that's broken. Oh, it's fine now. All right. Here comes the pain. The pain. All right. We have no music found. That's fine. This is the same issue we were getting earlier, where attack speed curve method expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. I will stop your daily push-ups until I redeem my next 100,000. Sounds good, Hicatile. Sounds good. Project 2 will be a phenomenal opportunity for using and saving your points. Let's see. We want to do... set attack speed curve. Method expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Same thing with all of the attack speed curves. Why did it expect 0? But it was still called with 1. Like, this is the argument it's getting called with, its value. It's on upgrade button pressed. Stats level up. Stats level up. Stats as the resource. Wait, which stats is this? This is just an upgrade button. So this is probably for the attack speed. So that's for player's attack speed. Which means you have to go to our player stats in our player manager. Player manager. And then we have stats. Ooh. And then attack speed. Method is emitting with a value. Right. It is emitting with the value here, but it's saying it expects 0 arguments. But shouldn't it be expecting 1 argument? Because that's what we're giving it? Or is it level up? Oh, it's setting... What methods are you connecting it to? So this is on the button pressed when we upgrade our player's attack speed stat. So it's attached to the button. This one. This button in particular. And it's right... This pops up. And then... Where's the other argument? Oh, what is this one? Oh, that's not. Never mind. Emit signal, value setter, level up, and then on pressed. So base stat level up, and then on pressed. So is it expecting level? No, it expects 0 arguments, so. Character body 3D player, set attack speed curve, method expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. So it's saying the player. Oh, no. I know. It's the attack speed curve on the player. On the player is expecting 0 arguments, but we're giving it 1. So if we go to set attack speed curve, real attack time is being set here. So really, what we could do is call it with 1, call it with value, reduce this to value, and then come up here, call it with value. Oh, value not declared in current scope. So then we just call it with player manager dot stats dot dot stats dot attack speed dot value, and that's going to set value to be the proper value. And then on changed, it will change the value. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Please work. But today we have some complex fixes to do. Fixes slash I guess minor things. Let's attack range. Whoops. So far, so good. Hey, Magnus GPT. How you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. And like that, the bugs are gone. Does it work, though? Yes, it does. Beautiful. Cool. And now we just have to clear out some of these. Clear that out. Fine, how are you? Doing good. We're on the final push here. The final push of getting our beta test out for this game. That's it. And then we're done. Whew. Oh. Man, oh man. Oh, nice. Yes, indeed. This is the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot. Hopefully I'll learn Godot this year as well. What do you mean, hopefully? Most certainly. Most certainly. What kind of, do you have any prior programming experience or anything like that? Prior programming, game dev experience? Because you can pick up Godot pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Then we need to do... Most certainly. Ah, there we go. Better. Most certainly you'll learn Godot this year. I like it. I like it. Make Pong. Yes. Yes, exactly. Make Pong. But I would start off with the... Depending on what your level of programming experience is. I was working on Unity, but I was able to make one complete game with it. Only able to make one complete game with it. Hey, that's still huge. That's huge. I would say start with the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube, and then watch his, like, try to add on to it. It's only going to take you an hour and a half, something like that. And then, and then watch his his How to Program in Godot GD script tutorial. And that will give you all the basics that you would never need for Godot. Not all of them, but it gives you the basics. Gives you the basics. I'm a computer engineer major on first grade as well. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I would say watch that tutorial, do the tutorial, and then add to it. Once you add something to it and you complete the game, because he leaves you a bunch of like extra assets and whatnot. Once you do that, then make something simple like Pong, and go kind of start branching off from there, creating whatever games you want to make. Because that's what I would have done. Instead of this is our first game here. And this has taken about 6 months so far. Yeah, 6 months so far. Kind of a lot. All right. We need to go to our user data folder. Delete the achievements. Now we need to go through to the UI and the dialogue, actually no, the dialogue pop-up. That's what we want. We want the dialogue pop-up. Dialogue pop-up scene. Here it is. So in 2D, this is what it looks like. Ugly. Ugly, ugly. I could never make anything, and I'm not proud of how I couldn't even remake basic game genres. Game development is hard? Oh yeah, no, game development is definitely difficult, but then again, if it's not difficult, then is it worth doing? Sometimes, not usually. I mean, if it's not difficult, then no, it's not usually worth doing. But yeah, so the thing that I've been personally struggling with is you have this image in your head of what you want the thing to look like. It's not going to look like that. It's going to look way worse. Way, way worse. Especially in the beginning. But that's kind of part of the whole journey is you have to accept the fact that it's not going to look the way you want it to at first. And then over time, it will get better and better and better. And the next thing you know, you're making things as you see them in your mind. But it's a long process. That is for sure. For sure. Companion's name. Then we have the dialogue. But the dialogue's a little low. So I want to transform the position. Never mind, I guess I can't. VBox container. Huh. Maybe we make the VBox container a little bit smaller. But then we'd have to make the HBox container, make the panel container smaller. If we make the panel container smaller, now we're dealing with... Oh, gosh. Oh, Magnus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. What do you think? Should I buy a Udemy course or just go with Godot tutorials given in the official documentation? Go with the tutorials given in the documentation. I mean, a Udemy course could be useful, but really, once you do the Brackeys tutorial, once you watch his How to Program in GD script, then you just go off, make Pong by yourself. That's what I would say. Do that. No need for the Udemy course. It's free. A 5-year-old could make a game with Godot. Yeah, for sure. Like, you don't need to do the full course stuff and whatnot at all. There's also a cool little challenge that I would say to do. Oh, Magnus, thank you for the Prime. Whew, I appreciate that. Where is it? This one. And if you really don't know what to do, like what to make in terms of games, you could do the 20 game challenge as well. if you're looking for something like fun. Basically, the 20 game challenge is, I've heard of a lot of people doing this, but they give you games to make. For example, game number 1, Pong, Flappy Bird. They give you really simple games, and then you start progressing slowly more and more, and it gets more difficult, more difficult, more difficult. So, as you can see, complexity and scope, half a star. So, it's definitely another thing you can do. I did it. I 200% one shot. Nice, Pierogi. Nice. Yeah, then you go to like Tic-Tac-Toe, Pac-Man, Wolfenstein or Doom, Mario Kart, Minecraft, Portal, and you're just remaking games basically at this point. Until finally you're making things like Command and Conquer or Sims, Dune 2, you're making StarCraft, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like all these games. Super cool. I've looked at this quite a bit, but yeah. There's some complex games for sure. Yeah, but with this 20 game challenge, like you start off super easy, and then you're slowly making your way more and more complex. That's if you don't have any games in mind. Wonder if I could make a game like Pong myself. You probably could. Probably. I mean, you definitely can, actually. Zexmer, hello, welcome in. I like that 20 game challenge. Make sure to emphasize what you actually learn and how you can apply it to other stuff. Yeah, exactly. I had to play it twice without closing the game once. Oh my, Pierogi. That's absurd. That is absurd. All right, what are we doing here? We are trying to fix our UI panel. Specifically, make it look good. Because what happens is we have a 3D character that appears here, but it doesn't look good. Does not look good. I would like to put, maybe instead of a panel container, we do the 9 patch. And then we fill it in. I wonder what that would look like. 9 patch. Not gonna lie, your dialog box seems stretched. Does Godot have something like splitting the sprite 3x3 and stretches the middle parts and corners to stay the same? Yes! That's exactly what we're doing right now, actually. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Assets, UI. Boom. And then we can edit region. And then we just go whoop. And then boop. And then boop. And boop. That should be good enough. Maybe. Oh, it's rounded now. Is that what we want? That does look kind of cool. We'd have to move the HBox container. What is my minimum size on it? Nothing. Ah. Okay. And then we can do... it doesn't want to shrink anymore. Any tips on how to go back to the normal sleep schedule? Most certainly. I woke up 3 hours ago. Oh my. So Ruben, really, the way to get back to your normal sleep schedule is pretty simple. Pick the time you want to go to bed. Make sure you eat about 3 to 4 hours before that time. Don't eat anything after. 3 to 4 hours before. Then an hour before before you're actually going to go to sleep, don't look at any computer screens. Turn off the computers. Or if you can't turn off the computer, do something that like is very minimal brain activity, like watching a TV show, like a very calming TV show, not an action-packed thing or anything like that. Just something very chill, nothing crazy. And then lay down in bed. Don't look at your phone, none of that. And that's it. It's a lot simpler than you would think. No, you don't have to do any of this other crazy stuff. Just don't eat before and all that. Would working out until passing out also work? No. It actually does the opposite effect. Working out will make you more tired, but will also wake you up more later on. So I wouldn't suggest that. Howdy, Chris. How you doing? Still far from world record pace, but I can complete the game in 30-40 minutes. Wow. But like a few hours before sleep? Yeah, you could do it a few hours before sleep for sure. Yeah. Maybe like... It'd have to be like 4 or 5 hours before sleep. Because you want to eat after you work out. You don't want to eat then work out. If you're trying to min-max everything. So I would say yeah, you could work out a few hours before your last meal. But really the big thing is, yeah, working out at some point during the day. Why should I eat after a workout? Think about it this way. When you work out, you're using up a bunch of energy, a bunch of your resources that your body has. And so you're just replenishing that. So in that way, your body can use all the proteins you're eating and use that and put it towards muscle growth. Otherwise, you're just kind of starving your body. And now there is like an actual science behind it as well. But there you have the bro science, which is, oh, you gotta chug a bunch of protein right after you work out. But now you have like a 3-hour window to do that. Is it possible to burn fat and muscle and build muscle though? Oh, most certainly, Ruben. Most certainly. Muscle actually consumes more calories throughout the day. So if you have more muscle, you will be burning more calories just by going about your everyday life. I mean, I think muscle's a really phenomenal way to burn fat. Doing stuff like zone 2 cardio, which is like a light jog every now and then. Do it like, you could do it every day. You could do it 3 times a week, 2 times a week. Make sure you're working out, lifting heavy weights at least 3 days a week. And then you're getting proper sleep. But the big thing about working out and eating right and sleeping well is there is no one size fits all to everyone. It's all whatever works the best for you in particular. Like for me, sleeping anywhere between like 5.5 to 7 hours or 7.5 hours, usually 7. 5.5 to about 7 hours for me is ideal. 7 is kind of on the higher side for me. I average around 6 to 6.5 hours of sleep every night. And then I work out. I lift weights, I should say, because we do all the stream redeems. I lift weights about 3 times a week. And then eating for me, just because I'm broke, I do 2 meals a day. I like doing 3 the most, though. 3 is the better fit for me. And then also you count your calories, do all the macros. I wouldn't bother with micros, at least starting out. But just keeping a head count on how many calories you're eating will also help reduce fat dramatically. V-box alignment. Let me do that. I don't like not being able to scale it down more. No. trying to figure out how to do this. We want this dialog pop-up to be full screen. Then we do the reference rect with the layout of 496 by 160. Okay. Then we do a panel container with the layout of what? 496 by 160 again? 496 160. Then the HBox container needs to be slightly smaller than that. 480 is fine, but 159 is not. 140? It doesn't go lower than 159. What? Why? Why is it locked? Ooh. Yeah, it's still not, it's vertically locked. Do I have a stretch? I might have a vertical stretch somewhere. Anchors, position, separation 10. Localization, tooltip, no. Pivot offset on the Y, maybe? No. Position on the Y? Okay, this could actually work. 12? Sure. It's weird I can't change the size though. Oops, 180. Huh. Portrait container. Is this a reference rec though? It is. VBox. Expand. Shrink to center. And then we do the transform. Bring the Y down. No. No. Man, UI is a pain. Just out of curiosity, let's see what this looks like. See what it looks like. Turn the music down. Boom. Do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think we get rid of the reference recs. And then we also do what? We want to bring the HBox up. I think we want to make it square, not have it rounded like it is. Yeah. I don't think we want it rounded. Back to the UI. Dialog pop-up. Panel container. Edit. Bring it out this way a little bit. Could just make it bigger, but no. I think it's the texture. What if we do this? That's a button. It's an icon. It's a slider. This was our dialogue panel. It's too bright. Ooh, no. What if we do this one? We just kind of zoom it in. Nah, it doesn't work. All the way out with it? No, that stretches the corners too much. What if we do this? We bring you in. Bring you in. Bring you in. Bring you in. And then hit the corners. Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. Corners in. Bring you down. Over. Up. Over. Down. Over. Up. Close. And then bring you down. Bring you up. Quadescent. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the run. Give me one moment. Just one quick moment here. Ugh. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay. What if we do now take our reference rect and we make the border width even thicker? It's still not going to be right. See, that's kind of off. Panel container. Do it like that. That might work. Then we go reference rect, border color. Maybe make it darker. Let's color pick this. And then we want to make it slightly darker, I think. Practical NPC, welcome in. How you doing? How's the boss fight going? Holy. I played No Groves of a Deal today. Daniel Pancake, hello, hello. Nameless Coder, hello. What up, Practical? How's the boss going? Flagel, nice to see you. How's the whole boss fight thing going? We are currently in the final stages here. The final stages of getting this game done. The #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. Boss is good, juiced up camera stuff today. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. If you guys don't know, Practical's making a beautiful precision platformer that I am going to absolutely fail at. Absolutely fail at. But highly recommend checking them out. We are, for those of you who don't know me, hello. Newmore, hello. We are, my name's Covino, making our very first game here in Godot, which is just a simple, completely free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. The idea is all the realms have been absolutely obliterated, destroyed, and it's your job to go through and repair them all. So you do that by killing enemies, and then you collect their resources. Wait for it. Boom. Which I also think we're going to get rid of these achievements. We're going to downscope a little bit. You kill them, get their resources, use the resources to upgrade your stats, and then from there, you can upgrade the realm. Bada bing, bada boom. Go to level 2, and then there's another level and or 3 levels per realm. You can also use these resources to unlock a little companion that follows you around. Lurking for viewer, by the way. Sounds good, Savage. Enjoy your lurk. This is what we're currently working on, is this little dialogue box. But basically, you can complete a little quest, get a companion that follows you around, helps you attack, do cool things, and then, wait for it. We have to get him the stuff. Again, we're gonna get rid of the achievements, I think. There he is. He follows you around, helps you attack. They also have special abilities too, stuff like healing and doing damage. And then, of course, we have boss fights. We have boss fights as well. This is Dark Fairy Vanessa. Just a very simple boss fight. All of them are kind of based around just using the joystick and dodging. But yeah, we have that times 5 different realms. So we have a fairy realm, an elemental realm, which is all like rock monsters. Familiar, which is, think like Fenrir type deal. Spirit realm, ghosts. And then the demon realm. Demons. Yeah, that's about it. But we're at that point in game dev where it's like the final stretch, and it's the little annoying bugs that you just have to keep squashing. But the beta test will hopefully be out come in like a week or so. Probably a week, because it's all based on whenever Apple approves the whole test flight thing, which we're also working on right now, trying to get that going. But watching Squid Game 2 with Jenna. Ooh, enjoy that, Savage. Wonder how it is. Oh, my Squid Game 2, the way that they're doing their advertisements right now is kind of funny. They're just sending people walking all around different locations wearing like the Squid Game costume mask thing. And one of my friends right now is in Japan for like a little vacation. And he was so confused. He sent me a Snapchat of like a whole line of these Squid Game people just traveling around in a giant group with cameras following them and all that. He was completely lost. And he's like, why is Squid Game here? But yeah. I have something I should probably admit. The only Squid Games I have seen is the Mr. Beast Squid Games remake. I haven't actually seen Squid Games. I should grow up. Ironic, I'm trying. But yeah. I haven't seen Squid Games. Mr. Beast. Listen. I was doing it. That's actually not good. What's not good? Watching Mr. Beast? Covino x Mr. Beast collab? Pfft, he wishes, Quadescent. Admitting to have watched everything involving that person? Anything involving that person. Well, no. Ironic. Think about it this way. What are we doing right now? We are streaming. We're creating content. So why not learn from the person who's at the top echelon, like the very tippity top of content creation? Not necessarily, not trying to copy anything he's doing, just learning the basic principles of how he's doing different shots, different story building techniques, that kind of stuff. Learning from the best. The devil is also the best at what he does. Ironic, that's a very fair point. That might have been the smartest thing I think I've ever heard you say. You should do his smile for YouTube thumbnails? No. No. I mean, the soulless creators, yes. Yes, basically. You mean learning to feed the algorithm? I don't know about feed the algorithm. Play the algorithm? Maybe? OF creators do pretty good with their content. Yeah, we're not, listen. We're not learning from them. I don't need to start OnlyForge or anything like that. No. We're not doing that one. But that is a good point, is the devil is also the best at what he does. I mean, when you drop in Covino, when am I dropping what? That's a very good point. But I think there is still stuff to be learned. OnlyForge? Yeah, no. OnlyForge is not. Yeah, you already started OnlyForge? No. There's no OnlyForge going on. Flender, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Oh, run. Listen, no OnlyForge. It's a joke. It's only where you go for the dirtiest of code. Nothing crazy. Doesn't exist. Yeah, like there's no AMT cult. There isn't. There is no cult activity here. We don't want that. No. All right, now we got to do this portrait container, which is a reference rect. Gotcha. We go here. We do the dropper like that. I did the wrong color. Get the dropper like that. Why are you a different color? What? Portrait container. Dropper. Why is it? I want this color. 404857. Oh, now it worked. Okay. Practical raid. Hello, North Pole. Welcome in. Let's see. I think now we want to just take the container. Wait, where's my... Yeah, the portrait container here. We're going to want to extend the Y ever so slightly. Howdy, North Pole. Let's see. I think that might... No, it looks like there's a... It's off by a pixel. Half a quarter of an eighth of a pixel. And it looks a little thick on this side. I'd like to move it over, I think. I think that's what I would like to do. But to do that, we have to use some big brain skills here. Huh. Oh, it doesn't want to do that. Okay, undo. Oh! 100. H-box container. Boom. There we go. Now it should look good. Or not look good, but look better. Better. Hopefully. Potentially. Just got to move these anchors up. Hit save. I don't think I deleted the achievements. Bloop. Play. Ironic. Who would you recommend trying to learn from when making content? Boom. Oh, duh. I'm talking to this guy. Okay. It's bad. It's not that bad. Twitch.tv/JustCovino is who I recommend. Thanks, Quadescent. Yeah, I'll have to check them out soon. I think we want to change the H separator here. Ever so slightly. And then the image doesn't fit properly. But watch out, he's a bit of a scammer. What do you mean? What's he gonna do? What? How does he scam? What? Scammer because he's giving away a free game. I know your secrets. Spill them, because I don't know my secrets. I like to think I'm a pretty open book about 99.9% of things. 99.99% of things. It's that 0.01. The 0.01. I don't even know what that gives free game, but game does not work. Knew it was too good to be true. I'm Mr. D. Listen, it's gonna work. It works on an iPad currently. We have it working on an iPad. Let me pull it up. We have it working on an iPad, and it works beautifully on an iPad. Boom. Look at this. It works on an iPad. Brilliant. Beautiful. Next up, make it work on the phone. Bada bing, bada boom. That's old footage too. This is from... This is from the 30th. This is 2 days old. 2 days old. Looks like it's photoshopped. Y'all are wild. Photoshopped. Psh, absolutely not. Photoshopped. Man. Y'all are crazy. Let's do 5. Ooh, no, that's a... Wait, oh, this is an H box, that's why. 10. And then the split here is the issue. I get to chat because I died in the raid. Ooh, Quadescent. Your first problem is that you're raiding instead of PvPing. That's the first problem. Ooh. This might work. Raiding greater than PvP all day long? Nah. How are you finding Godot? I am loving it. Mr. D, I am loving Godot. It is a ton of fun. And I feel like I'm picking it up pretty decently. Because we started this project with 0 game dev experience, 0 programming experience. And have just been going for 6 months. Going for 6 months. Have you used any other engines previously? No, not really. I mean, we did attempt to make a game in Unreal, but I didn't enjoy Unreal, and I just followed a tutorial to the T. I didn't actually make a game. It was just following a tutorial, and I messed up the tutorial as well. And we don't talk about that game. We don't talk about that game. I have 2 raids left, and I've done all raids this week. Quadescent, you're only doing LFR. You gotta queue up for some Mythic. Classic Covino. What do you mean, Frost? Classic Covino. What is that supposed to mean? Classic Covino. Look, 3 messages up, sir. 1, 2. Also, I need the Great Vault rewards. I'm too high item level for the actual raid drops. Ah. Gotcha. All right, we want to fix the 3D model here, I think. New Year dinner is ready. So BRB, have more questions when I do. Sounds good. Please bring all the questions. I love them. Let's see, Dave the Fairy. But is it just me or is the image? Ooh. That's a problem. Okay, we're gonna have to fix the anchor points there. Everything else is good, right? Right. I mean, it looks thicker, but I think it'll be fine. And then that's fine. Huh. The anchor points on this. The left rect. which is going to be the panel in the dialogue pop-up. Portrait container, HBox container. You got Dave to be in this game? Oh yeah, Dave is here. Dave is here. It was all the names of the companions and the bosses have been voted on by everyone in chat here. All members of the team. We decided the fairy's name is Dave. He has a full backstory as well, but we don't talk about his backstory. It's a tragic story. A comedy, if you will. But not in the haha funny sense, in the Shakespearean times comedy of tragedy and despair. Let's see. HBox, good. Beautiful. Panel container, good, beautiful. And then I think it's just the... How are we adding the thingies? The portraits. We go to our... Not the realms, not the saves. Where's the characters? Characters. Close the companions. Go to the quest ones. Let's look at the quest fairy to start off with. So, let's see. Play dialogue. Pop-up instantiate. Get tree. Companion portrait instantiate. On the pop-up. So, on the portrait, we are doing a portrait sub-viewport container. And then we say add child portrait to the portrait container. So that's to this. We're adding a child to it. And then we set the text, set the words. And then on GUI input, that way we can click the screen. It modulates out. And then once the tween's finished, it just cute freeze. Nice and simple. So what we can do then is portrait container, reference rect, portrait, HBox. So it's adding a child to here. And what I think's happening is it's filling. And so that's why it's kind of overlapping this edge line. I think that's what's going on. So the portrait container almost needs to be in a separate container because we need it to shrink down, and we can't shrink it, can we? No. We can shrink that. Can we shrink the Y? Technically yes, but no. 100. Maybe if we do like an offset. It's a pivot offset. Custom minimum size. We can just keep 504 168. Portrait container. Maybe if we make it smaller than the portrait container. So 100 by 168. And then we go to the 100, 168. Let's go to the, where is it? Dialogue, spells, dialogue, portraits. We go to the fairy portrait. There it is. 100 by 160. Okay. We don't want 100 by 160. We want... What do we want? We want probably 90 by 150. 90 by 150. Then go to the transform. 90 by 150. Connect. Save. Let's see what this looks like. Whew. As you can see, we got that beautiful splash screen. We need to add in the made with Godot though. That part I don't know how to do yet, but we'll be doing that. It shouldn't be too hard. It's probably just taking a picture. Finding a picture, I guess, to take. I don't like that. Texture button? Texture button? Nah. It's not a... You don't want made with Godot in a button. Because it's just the boot splash. So the loading screen, basically. Okay, that's way too small. Yeah, and it goes off. Huh. Huh. I don't know if there's a way where we can just say to fill. But also, I don't like the background being there. I'd prefer no ground, I think. I think so, I would prefer. But we have ads coming up in, not even going to link to the Godot website. Oh no, Quadescent, that would be in like the credits, which we're also going to do today. We're going to replace the save and load, hopefully, and just add a credits button. By the way, anyone that's following will be in the credits. Ads, what ads? Twitch Prime, by the way, use it. We have ads coming up in 14 seconds, so what we're going to do is while the ads are playing, Newmore, thank you for the follow. We're going to chuck on the words. If you don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is when you see a word up there, type it in chat. Geek and Gal, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following though. Am I going crazy? Maybe not. Our record is level 27. We're going to beat that today. We'll beat it. We'll get to 30. We'll get to 30. Please don't include me. I don't like credits. No problem, Higotile. We can't. We'll not include you. If you don't want to be in, we can just let me know. I'll remove you from the credits. I'm not even following Covino. What? Following since September 24th, 2024. Subbed for 3 months. Lying. Lying. Whew. Whew. Toilet. Toil. Ugh. Skibbity. No, there's no skibbity in there, Higotile. Jokes. Ha, ha, ha. That's some classic comedy there. Ha, ha, ha. All right. Let's see. Let me turn on autopilot. Boop. Boop. Bang. And while the ads are playing, I will be right back real quick. And when I return, we will fix this UI. Yeah, I'm actually a very loyal follower. Indeed you are, North Pole. Some would argue even one of the most. I might even go to his house. Wow, hey, hang on there, North Pole, hang on. What do you mean, like, what? No. I mean, if you're going to, you need to fly to the airport, and we have a guest bedroom, but also why? Why? It's just gonna cost a lot of money. I will be right back real quick. When I return, we'll fix the UI. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Ugh. Wow. Wow. Cybergunk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. All right. We're going to finish out this level real quick. Let me turn off autopilot before I forget as well. See if anyone was talking crap. I'm definitely leaving you alone. Good. Also a joke. Because Covino needs to be left alone to finally finish this game. Facts. Facts. Boom. Oh, we already got apes. Peas. But Covino, yes. Back from the shower. I had to wake up. I was dozing off. That's fair. If you ever want to link up, if you're in Belgium, always welcome to do so. Of course, but North Pole. If I'm ever in Belgium, I'm gonna hit up you. I'll probably hit up Camilos, tell him to come from Poland over, and we'll have a little party. One of these days. I already got cease. Seep. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. Not bad, not bad. Let's see who is number one here. Eek and go. 53! Holy moly! Followed by Hicatile at 29, Ruben at 25, Frost at 19, and yours truly at 12. Dang. Dang! Not bad. Alright, let's see here. Back to our fairy portrait. So our fairy portrait's kind of bad when it goes to fit in. I wonder if we do 100 by 168, if that's gonna be too much though. 100 by 168. I feel like that's gonna be too much. And we're gonna have that same overlapping problem again. Let's see. Bang. Boom. Oh, wait. That actually kind of works. That kind of works. I do want to remove the background, though. Is it? Where is this fairy located? Because the way you do a 3D model like this is you put it somewhere. Where did we put it? That's the familiar realm. Let's go to the fairy realm. Actually, before I do that, let's make sure all of our companions are set to 100 by 168. 'Cause I don't think they are. 100 by 168. Boom. And then we do save, familiar, 168. Boom. Spirit, 168. Boom. And demon, 168. Beautiful. Excellent. Cool. Now let's go to our familiar realm. And let's see if we actually have the fairy somewhere. Like, what is that background we're seeing? Or are we just instantiating it in front of us somewhere? Because I don't know where it's going to show that background. Usually what you do is you put the quest spawn below the map. Oh, that's actually what we're doing, isn't it? Is we are putting it. Hi, Scrap. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Go to our quest fairy. You're not under any. Oh, wait, that's the quest fairy. We don't want you. Did you fix the Wolfland lag? Yes, we did. The way we fixed it actually was pretty easy. I don't know. I didn't realize how easy it was. We put bounding boxes on all of our enemies. So what that does is it won't show. It will basically not load the enemy unless they're in the camera view, or like the bounding box is in the camera view. So you make a box that's slightly bigger than the camera, and then it just goes right over. Figured out what was wrong with the physics process. It was just running a lot. Ever since we put it on, it's been running pretty smooth at around anywhere between 45 and like 65 FPS, which is good for a mobile game. I know that about the boxes, I was there to suggest it. It didn't fix the frame time, but it fixed it fixed it enough to where that's all we need to worry about. Because the other thing is, everything runs slower when you're on the game engine in the editor in comparison to uploading it. At least that's been the case for us with everything. We also upgraded to Jolt, and that seemed to do a little bit, not much, but just a little bit. We're going to our companion. No. To the portraits. We need the portraits. So dialogue, portraits, fairy portrait. Then we go to the 3D view, and as you can see, it's underground. So what happens is this little guy gets spawned underground, and the camera is seeing everything that's behind it. And so it's not taking in the ground, and so that's why we see the other enemies kind of flying around. Working on a web app. How are you doing? Ooh, that sounds super cool. What's your web app doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to get the last little things done. Last little things done. Howdy, Temptic. How you doing? Welcome in. Had to do a little ballerina pose there for you. Whoa. Whoa. Boom, bang. Haven't seen you since last year. I know, it's been a whole year. Whew. Crazy. Still not good in spinning? Listen, Temptic, it's a multi-year process. It's a multi-year. We peaked at like a 9, and then it's just been downhill from here. Basically the story of my life. But hey, it's fine. We'll build it back up. We'll get there eventually. It'll be good. It'll be great. I'm back from New Year dinner. Dang, that was fast. That was very fast. But welcome back. All right, let's see. I wonder if we move this fairy companion in the camera somewhere else, where would we change the background that we're seeing? Or do we add our own custom backgrounds? It's been a whole year and the game's not finished. Has anyone made this joke yet? Happy New Year to you too, Katie. How you doing? Welcome in. So question time. What made you choose Godot over the likes of Unity and Unreal? So when it comes to Unreal, that's what I started with, because I like 3D a lot. And Unreal, I just didn't enjoy it in terms of the visual scripting. So Unreal does a lot of just, you're connecting boxes together, and I didn't like it. It didn't feel good. I really wanted to just type code, and yeah, you can do C++, but not knowing any programming, C++ was a little intimidating. So I figured, all right, and on top of that, the one game we did attempt to make was like 27 gigabytes, ultra unoptimized. And so I was like, yeah, maybe not. So then I looked at Unity. But when I was looking at Unity, this is around the time when Unity came out with their like download cost thing fiasco. And so immediately I just immediately was turned off by Unity and said, no, I don't trust them. Because really, when I'm looking for a game, like a game engine, I'm looking for a long-term type thing. And yeah, people say like pick the best engine as a tool, but for someone new, I don't think jumping around engine to engine is the best play. I don't think so. Jackardy, did you do it in debug build? I might have. It was 27 gigabytes. There's also a lot of just crap in there that I didn't delete and didn't remove. So that's probably why. And so then I started searching and I found out about Godot and I was like, oh, okay, this seems like it fits what we're trying to do at Freedom Forge Studios the best. So we'll stick to that. And then bada bing, bada boom. Also, Godot, hands down, I think is the best engine for learning game dev. The best like real engine. So you can do 3D, you can do 2D, and it does well in both. You can, something like Game Maker I heard it's really good for 2D, but it doesn't really do 3D. So it's like, eh. I missed yesterday. What did you get up to? Well, Katie, we did a lot of bug fixes, a whole lot of bug fixes. Then we gamed for a bit. We did some Jackbox, some Scriblio, did some Marvel Rivals, some Overwatch, more game dev, and yeah. Found out that the computer Armory Crate or whatever has a built-in New Year's Eve timer, and that popped up and scared me a bit, but it was cool. 8-bit, hello. The runtime fee fiasco. Yes, Unreal Engine has a lot of plugins included by default. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Probably. Did we win a single match of Overwatch? In the beginning, Sammy. In the beginning, we were kicking butt. And then when you joined in, all of a sudden, our MMR skyrocketed to like Grandmaster. And we were going against these wild people. And we were like, didn't work out too well. Unity at least has code stripping and shader variant stripping. I did hear about that. Like, Unity is good, but as a company, like, the engine is really good. But as Unity, the company, being another company, I don't trust them that much anymore. They kind of lost that trust. And so that's why I'm like, I'm just going to stay away from them. No need. Oh, Connie also had a countdown on his PC out of nowhere. Yeah, it was probably just a built-in Armory Crate. It was very confusing. Very confusing. Have you came across any catches with Godot? i.e., doesn't do X within default engine, or you had to make engine level changes? Yes and no. So yes, in terms of, we found out that we actually found a Godot bug, and that bug was you can't do a deep copy of an array of resource arrays. Something like that. Yeah, it was some weird obscure bug that we found, but we just made a workaround instead. That was about it. In terms of mobile physics, it does seem to be a little bit difficult, but then again, I don't know what I'm doing, so that could also be part of it. Yeah, I'm hoping it goes a bit better with a new board and CEO. Does Unity have a new board? Like, completely new board? I read that they had a new CEO, but not a new board. Just posted a meme about the connecting boxes in Unreal on Blue Sky. Seems like a lot of people relate. That's funny. But yeah, that's about it. All right, so for this background, I'm wondering, do we just add like a mesh instance that's colored, and then it gives it a colored background? Or do we just leave it? Or do we even bring it lower? Oops. Or do we bring it further out? Let's try bringing it further out first, actually. Just because I'm curious what it does. It's at 0, 0. So let's bring the X, right? Oh, whoa. Hello. What is this? No, not the X. The Z. Yeah, we'll bring the Z to negative 100. Bring the Z to negative 101. Let's see what this looks like. Oh wait, negative 99. Boom. A little bit back more. Preview. That should be good. Save it. Portal Realm, play. They bought out half the board. Board members were part of the Iron Ad Source merger, aka the people who voted for the runtime fee. Oh, that's good. That's good on them. Good on them. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's still not worth it for me. At least I don't think it is. But yeah, that's good. That's better. Ooh, okay. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. 100 was the play. Oop. Now we have to go see if we can actually see the fairy out there, though. Because that might cause a problem. I don't think we will. Yeah, no, we're not going to see anything. That's good. So negative 100 and negative 99 is the play. Negative 100, negative 99 for all the portraits. So let's go to the next one, which is the Elemental 3D view. And we want to go to that negative 2Z. We want negative 100, negative 100, and then the camera to negative 99, negative 99. Boom. Preview. That's too close. Way too close. Preview. That could be fine. Yeah. Wanted to try to move to Unity, but heard the optimization is worse for large-scale projects and doesn't even have 15% of Unreal's toolset. So I'll have to reinvent the whole lots of low-level systems I would have zero clue about, all for the sake of less bloat in C#. In a short time using Unity, I've encountered many bugs in system that were non-updated for years. Huh. Interesting. Just make your own game engine? No, don't do that. I don't recommend that. No. The only reason to make your own game engine is if there's something very, very, very specific that you are looking for that no other game engine provides. That, or if you're just doing it for fun. But like, that's a whole different hobby at that point. Negative 100. Negative 99. 98. Yeah, Unity needs to depreciate the old legacy stuff and stop supporting it. They need to focus on moving forward. True. If it's the final countdown, when's the release? This year, Ruben. This year. I remember when Text Pro or whatever it's called is having bugs with Canvas order, clipping HDRP. I have no clue what that is. Just let my dog outside in the pouring rain. I'll be lurking on and off because I'm studying for genetic epidemiology. I'm getting the words. Epidemiology. Have fun with that, North Pole. Appreciate you lurking. Some high-tech stuff. I had to move the UI point blank to the screen, shrink it down. It was annoying to maintain. Sounds annoying. The beta will be out hopefully within the next week or two. It really depends on when we can submit the Apple request and get that done. Yeah. On raycasting, which I rely 70% of the time on, simply didn't work on Unity. Even my friend who used Unity Pro didn't know what was going on. Huh. And like all games, now a day will only be 70% done. Yeah, I mean, the truth is, this game, we are aiming for 80% done. 80%. Because just following the 80-20 rule, it's like, sure, we could spend an additional triple the amount of time to finish out the remaining like 20% to actually make the game the best of the best and then become like the best free mobile game made in Godot. But is that going to accomplish our goal with this project? And I would say no, it's not. Because the goal of the project isn't to make money. This game's not going to make any money. It's going to be losing money. The goal of the project is simply learning and trying to do the best we can, obviously. But it is all learning. And so, because it's all about the learning and not making any money on it, I don't think it's worth continuing to push the game further and further when we could be learning even more by starting a new project. That's kind of the thought process there. Is starting a new project would just... I think starting a new project will help us more than continuing on with this one. Because there's other mechanics that we want to learn, other mechanics we want to do that would be outside of this game. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, that's a pierogi. Wait, what's a pierogi? Finally figured out all the issues I was having. Oh, did you? What were the issues, Dr. Dark? Oh, my back. There we go. Ooh. Alright, I don't like the lighting on this guy. Maybe if we move it down more? Potentially that will work. I think that might work. Yeah, let's try that. So we'll do... Move the camera to -50. Move the familiar to -50. I'm gonna play CS. Ooh, enjoy that, pierogi. Also, feel free to give me a summary of genetic epidemiology to test your knowledge. Because that's the only thing I'm good at. Camera would move on the spring arm, but wouldn't move the player. Just needs to click another checkbox. Couldn't find the animation. Was using the wrong skeleton. Ah, gotcha. That last one took me an hour to figure out. Whew. Whew. But you got it figured out. So, I mean, I think we've all been there though. I remember 3 hours working on trying to figure out why output messages weren't working, only to find out it was a little checkbox right here that we didn't press. Ooh. Where is that? Temptic, yeah, I always love to listen and learn more. Temptic, that's so nice of you. I would never be that nice. No way. I could smell coming. I don't know where to move them though. Maybe we do... Maybe like even more? So we'll do like -17. And then -25? Something like that. Go to the camera. Ooh. Bring the camera up more. A little bit more. A little back. Good. Save. Familiar realm. Boom. Boom. I don't like this either. Oh shoot. Yeehaw! Howdy, Matt. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you, as always. Currently watching a video about why aircraft fuel still has so much lead in it, while car fuel doesn't anymore. It also explains about the molecules, etc. Very interesting. Ah, sounds super cool. Happy New Year's, Covino's chat. Wait, what about me, Matt? You're just saying about the chat. What about the team? What about me? I hope you have had an amazing however many New Year's you celebrated yesterday. Holy moly. Slept, so that's good. But boy, howdy, did this stream shatter me. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. That sounded absurd. Absurd. But you made it. You made it. What about me? Holy. Yeah, I got to applaud you there. It was so much harder than a 24-hour stream. Yeah. You have to keep track of all the times and all that. Woo. Hey, Matt. I don't know where to put you. The lighting just doesn't work with this. Maybe we have to make a box for it. I don't necessarily want to do that though. I also started close to midnight, which means I was awake for about 36 hours rather than 27 to 28. That's wild. How much caffeine did you go through, Matt? That's my question. How much caffeine? Like, even last night, it was just a 14-hour stream, and I went through so much caffeine. So much. I got to the point where I was That's it? That's it? Matt, how? How? And 2 pizzas. Oh, I don't understand that. You're a different breed, Matt. That's wild. 500 milliliter cans. Oh, 500 milliliter. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Let's see. I think we want to add a light source here, but also I don't like that the mountains are in the background. At one point I had 117 people. Hey, that's phenomenal, Matt. Congratulations. Absolutely phenomenal. Layers, dude? What do you mean layers? Because what's happening right now is it's spawning under the map visual layers. Oh. Oh. How do we change the visual layers on something like this? Because I would like for it to just be the companion, no background. So if we do, maybe it's in the viewport, visibility. No, sorry, ordering, and then we just do the Z index up. Or is it in the companion itself? Like what is the one that we do the layers on? Yes. Ah, thank you, DB9. Yes. Why can't you react in a thread on Twitch mobile? It can't be that difficult. Also, I chat via phone because Balatro hates alt-tabbing. Yeah, Temptic. I don't think Twitch mobile is very good. You can't reply to messages. You have to @ people instead. And even then, it's a pain in the butt. Absolute pain. Ugh. Have you tried putting Balatro in like borderless Windows mode? Usually that's the trick. The one I use, at least. But I haven't played Balatro, so I have no clue. Close you. Close you. Do I just straight up not have? Huh. Freedom Forge Studios. We really need a boot splash to say made with Godot as well. Play viewers game. You should play Magnetonic's game. Is it out yet, Dr. Dark? Because I've been wanting to play Magnetonic's game. It looks so much fun. Alpha. Where's Magnetonic's? Is he in here? He's looking for feedback. Oh, 100%. You didn't even have to redeem that. I want to play his game. He's not in here. We'll have to... Oh, there it is. It's on itch. Oh, the pre-alpha. The pre-alpha. Control copy. Head over to paste. Follow. What is this? It is on Windows, Apple, and Linux. Ooh, feedback form too. I'll download it and then we'll see. And then save. Desktop. Report file is safe. Keep. Oh my lord. Report as safe. Keep. There it is. There it is. Dr. Dark, do you mind if I wait until Magnetonic's gets in here to play it? Don't have to do it right now, but thought you might want to know. No, I appreciate it. I want to play it when he's in the stream, because then I feel like, at least me personally, I would want to watch someone playing it to see, not only like to hear their thoughts later on, but just to watch them in the moment of how they're reacting to the different mechanics that are going on and whatnot. I think that would be very useful. I think that'd be more useful for them. We'll do what we did to Project Kaizen, where we wrote up a full-blown report on it. Full-blown report. All right, let's see. Oh, I did the visual layer on this, and it didn't do anything. Huh. We should check out Kaizen again, see what they all updated. Yeah, we definitely should. We'll plan out a little time for that for sure. But we definitely need to. Maybe we can do a stream together with Tom. We'll hit up Tom and be like, hey Tom, you wanna do a stream together, and we'll check it out. Because he did say that me and him are besties now. Since I got a movie reference of his. Funny. For those of you who don't know, we're talking about Tom Bilyeu. He's the co-founder of Quest Nutrition, and then also is starting his own game studio using Unreal called Impact Theory Studios, and he's making a game called Project Kaizen, kind of Fortnite-like, kind of like a party and all that, like a party game. But yeah, super cool guy. Tons of fun to listen to. He's his goal is becoming the #1 old man gamer, pretty much. So would highly recommend checking him out. Covino Temptic collab when? Temptic, DM me whenever, for sure. Shoot me that DM. We'll plan it out. We'll figure it out for sure. For sure. Boom. Let's see. Actually, Temptic, I do already have a plan. But it's going to be after this game is out. They said, let's make Fortnite. Then someone else said, let's add Mario Party and Kung Fu. Yeah. Pretty much. But it's really fun as a party game. I wish they would dive deeper into the competitive aspect of it, because I think that's where a lot of games like that would shine more, is if they dove more into the competitive aspect. Which they're doing with these like guild war things, where it's like you group up with your guild or your group, and then you can it's just like a tournament. But it doesn't feel, based off what I saw, it didn't feel like a competitive game, you know? And one of the really interesting things is that we can kind of learn from is that the way he's approaching trying to learn all this stuff is very interesting. And I've been definitely taking notes on that one. Oh, it's Dave. Yes, it is Dave. I did a collab stream with Connie, Atriza, and Hannah's Panda yesterday and the day before without Tetrises. Oh, without Atrisa. Gotcha. How was that? How did that go? I know North Pole came in saying you gave her a 6-pack from laughing so hard. Oh, it's Dave, FFS mascot without a wife. No, he's not a mascot. He's just a fairy doing his fairy things. But I think we need to do I don't know where we want to do this visibility layer. Maybe, is it in the animated viewport? I don't have my FFS hoodie. I can't win a CSGO match. Oh no. What does Tom do in his studio? Just management, or does he code and he build the game with everyone else? I think he just does the management business side of things. Because I mean, he has enough money where he's doing all the like visual, what is it called? The visionary work type deal. Because he has the money where he can just start hiring as many people as he wants. He knows how to grab more funding and all that. So on the mesh instances, like the character body, or like the actual like editable children mesh instances. Oh yeah, especially my stream was the chaotically funniest stream. But yesterday was also absolutely fun. But I was very tired, so I had less laughs. Understandable. Hmm. Let's see. Because if we do it on the character body, I don't think we can. Yeah. That's collision, floor. So we'd have to do it on the body. But I feel like wouldn't doing it on a viewport make more sense? Character body is indeed not a mesh instance, right? So if we do editable children, and then does that mean we have to go through every single one of these meshes? Ah, Dongio, how you doing? Dangio. Hello, I'm a mod for a kid called Kieran. And he also just accused you of being bad at Marvel Rivals. What? Are you telling me Kieran accused me of being bad at Marvel Rivals? Me, when he was running in and flopping over left and right? Is that what you're saying? Heard you were talking crap. Lot of talk for someone running in and flopping over to bots. Got him. Got him. Whoo. Oh, Kieran, welcome in. Hello. Yeah. Good seeing you. He was like, yo, I was on a win streak and then I played with Covino. He is insane at Marvel Rivals. Can't confirm. Yeah, I was popping off, running in. Definitely not just flopping over and dying. Not doing that. Offset. Visibility. If only you could set something on multiple nodes at the same time. He's insisting on his winning streak. He was level 4. There's no way. No winning streak there. So we have them all selected. That's transformed. That's visibility. Process. Huh. No, that doesn't work. That's regular layer. If we click on one, we still don't have access. What am I'm looking at the wrong visibility range now. Unless I do it to a node? Do it to the node of them all? No, even then I can't. How do I change the visibility? If only there was a way. If only you could set something on multiple nodes at the same time. You can by selecting them like this. But we don't, the problem is a mesh instance doesn't have the right visibility layer stuff. Also, why is Butterfree on your screen? Butterfree? No, this is Dave the Fairy. Dave the Fairy, not Butterfree. Huh. Why can I not set visibility range in the geometry? No, that's margins. Global illumination. That's the material overrides. We have the visual instance layers. But putting it on a higher layer? I don't think that would work. Ironic, I need a bone. Throw me a bone. Try reading. It's not a very helpful bone. Layers. Parent of all visual 3D nodes. So we set it to layer 2 then? But layer 1 would be the first. Would be the highest, wouldn't it? Or is it the opposite? Then we have ignore occlusion culling, which does a thing. Have you forgotten how layers work? In terms of collisions, I understand that. But in terms of visual instance layers, yeah, I've definitely forgotten. Because there's no mask. But if we do layer 2, then something looking for layer 2 is only going to show layer 2. Oh, which means we do it on layer 2, and then we have the camera looking for layer 2. Like that. Boom, boom. And then we go to the camera, and we should be able to tell it to cull mask. Turn off 1, keep 2 on, and now it should work. Because it's on layer 2. Let's see it. I might have just figured it out. Hey, there we go. Whew, we figured it out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sinisberry, look at that. That is a nice little emote you got going on. Little rats. All the rats. All right, so fairy portrait animated. Now I want to come over here. Editable children. Grab all of these. Like so. Turn on layer 2. Camera. Turn off layer 1. Save. Same thing over here. Editable children. Grab all these. Dengio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Let's see. Layer 2. Camera. Turn off 1. Save. Here. Editable children. When do I start? When do you start what? You can start the team stuff right now. Right now. Boom. 1. Boom. Boom. Turn off 1. Editable children. Boom. Bang. Kieran! Welcome! How you doing? What were y'all working on just now? Control save. Ah, Pemmy, hello, hello. Is this the rumored master at Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty decent. Pretty decent, I would say. Pretty okay. What were y'all working on? Boom. I will say though, I am still learning Marvel Rivals. Still learning, little bit by little bit. Marvel cultists. No. We were looking at it from a game development perspective and comparing and contrasting the difference between using Unreal Engine to make something like Marvel Rivals and the gameplay mechanics and the different types of abilities and visual effects, compared and contrasted to Overwatch, created by Blizzard, using their own game engine. Bada bing, bada boom. One day closer to finishing #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. Oh, no, just in Godot. No, in 2025 is what you forgot. You forgot the in 2025. But it's okay, I'll forgive you for that. GitHub. Run, aw man. Aw man. I'm forgetting to write down the abbreviation. I can't even remember the abbreviation, so you're good. Ooh, all right, push. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh. By the way, folks, we are on our pre-partner push. Neat party trick, indeed. What have you been working on? Stomping bugs, creating visual stuff, and preparing for the beta. That's really it. We're on the final stretch. Just the last bits and pieces of getting this game going. What cam filter do you use to make it look like you run? Oh, so I'm actually a VTuber. This isn't what I actually look like. I'm just a VTuber. And so my VTuber model just plays a run, and then it basically I just take it and I shrink it down, and then it grows back. Terry messed around and made a game manager. Ooh, that's cool. That's a really nice VTuber model. Thank you, Pemmy. Yeah, it took a long time to make it. It took me about 26 years or so to make. But overall, it's getting better and better. Slowly and steadily. I'm increasing the, learning how to increase the muscle mass of the VTuber model. You should fix your VTuber shader. The white borders are bad. Yeah, the white borders, I can't figure out how to remove these. Like, you're talking about these ones? I can't figure out how to do it and all that. Where am I? Hello, or where am I? I like saying where am I better, though. Hi, how are the project going? What's the new update? Well, the new update is that we fixed a lot of lag, and we are fixing the UI now. So now it's just a plain background here. Cool, fancy. It's just really minor bug fixes here and there, getting it all set up. I think next up we're going to remove the achievements and figure that out. I found that. Most advanced VTuber model on the market? Indeed, Frost, indeed. Gotta be TAA issue. TAA. I mean, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, you running it on Real or Custom Engine? Custom Engine. It's actually the Covino engine. I created it. Yep. So what fake trailer will you use to advertise this game? Well, temporal anti-aliasing, I think. We were actually talking about this last night, mostly joking about it, but we could to advertise the game, we could manufacture those Reddit story like brain rot videos where you have like a TikTok and we're playing the game playing the game as the main video. Boom, there's us playing the game, and then I'll put in like subtitles or something, reading a Reddit story, not the brain rot method. No, reading a Reddit story about pretending to be a viewer watching Just Covino and saying about how great of a streamer he is. And then we do that. Now we're hitting two birds with one stone because people are going to be like, wait, who is this Covino guy? These Reddit stories are so great, so funny, so entertaining. And then they come check us out here. But then also they'll be on the opposite side. They could be like, oh, this game looks cool and entertaining. I want to try it out. And then they do that and they play the game. Big brain or big brain? Big brain. I told you, you told you learned programming doing game dev. What skills did you learn, and are you going to the next setup, data structures and algorithms? So what I'm doing there is pretty much just going to keep going through learning GDScript. Any other languages other than GDScript? No, I just want to master GDScript first. After mastering GDScript, then we're going to try doing some C++. And that way we can kind of add to the Godot engine and whatnot. But really just sticking with GDScript, trying to master it, trying to be able to make games with less and less help. And then next thing you know, where the Primogen being able to just program and talk at the exact same time perfectly. That's the goal. But also we're going to be hiring people out, and then it makes life even easier. Or die at the first enemy over and over again. Say that 98% of people are too stupid for this game. That could work as well. That could work as well. Are you make your character run through those math gates for the trailer? The math gates. We have ads coming up, folks. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 14. Our record is level 27. 27. Here we go. I think you got this. I think so too, Katie. I appreciate the support though. We definitely got it. Definitely. Have you studied any design patterns? Not in particular. No. I mean, we've studied other games, but nothing like in particular. How do we apply when you start hiring? Pierce, long time no see. Hello. It'll probably be on the website. On the website is where we'll start doing that. I think so. Over on the website. That's not going to be for a little bit. Yeah, that won't be for a little bit. Once we have the funds to start hiring, then we'll probably go to the website and do that. Wait, Neil? What the heck? Enable. Use these letters. Use enable. Only enable. B is hidden. Yeah, sorry, I've been busy with some projects and work, but I love seeing your lives come on. I appreciate it, Pierce. I love seeing you here. Did I get banned? I can't watch the stream. There's no ads either. No? Wait, can you... Where am I? Can you hear the... Can you hear my audio? Where am I? Can you hear the audio? No bands went out. Knowledge. There we go. Not bad. Heading to level 15. 15. Woo. I will be right back in 37 seconds, real quick. Oh, wow. None of those worked. Pure. Oh, it's working now? Oh, huh. Interesting. Oh, good. All right, I will be right back real quick. Autopilot. Ooh. Ooh, I caught it. I caught it. Not bad. Level 18. Hang on. Oh, Kieran, thank you for the 15 squats. Yippee. Yippee. And Katie, thank you for the 15 push-ups. I activate Windows. Camilos, that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually. Once we finish this game, I'm gonna probably reinstall my whole, like, delete the whole computer and just start from scratch. That's the intention. That's what's gonna happen. All right, here we go. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Cultivate Windows. I'm gonna add a few runs. Katie, let's calm down here. Remember, we're a team, so you're all doing these workouts with me, right? Right. Woo! All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. There is no I in team, you darn tootin'. Blender. Whew. Yeehaw. All right. There is an I in ice cream though. That's true. I do like ice cream. Oh, Dangio, thank you for the run. All right. Anywho. Oh, Katie. Oh, Katie, slipped? You slipped. Do you know how many times you have to slip to click that? Slipped. Absolutely absurd. Mishap. Just a small mishap. Whoa. Whoa. My camera fell. Good thing I caught that. Goose. Focus on work. Temptic. Thank you. You're a good one. I asked about design patterns because your project is big now. Probably have many manager scripts. I'll read that in a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Focus on workout. You're funny. I asked about design patterns because your project is big now and probably have many manager scripts. So design patterns in a way to simplify complex problems and projects. It's a good time to study it now. I'm not out of breath. Yeah, we do have a couple like manager scripts. We have our game manager, our player manager, achievement manager, and a yeah, that's about it. UI manager. But what specifically would you suggest studying when it comes to design patterns and stuff like that? Like where, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, could you point me in the direction towards like what to look up and where to search to find the best information possible for this? More managers than a Fortune 500 company. Not really. We only have like 3 or 4. Because basically what we've been trying to do is just do the least amount of managers. Things that just make sense to go together. You can use Draw.io to simplify your project structure in a visual way. Oh, we've done stuff like that, like draw it out. Even using things like Excalibur or Excalidraw, whatever it is. Excalidraw, not Excalibur, that's the sword. Excalidraw. And drawing it out on like OneNote and stuff like that. We also have a GDD, but to be fair, you use Excalibur? I do. Prince Arthur, that's King. King Covino now. That's what it is. King Covino. Whew. Excalibur Umbra. Good reference. I don't get the reference. All right, what was I fixing up before I was rudely interrupted? We were gonna fix the. What were we gonna fix? Oh, Warframe. See, I haven't played Warframe. I don't know if refuse is the right word, but I'm trying to stay away from Warframe because I know it's a very addictive game. You miss out. Maybe. But like, I don't have that much time. When you helminth your Archon shards for your Volt Prime and the crit still doesn't proc, me sad. What? Look, Fireship design patterns video have good on all designs in a fast way. Oh yeah, I like Fireship. I watch Fireship quite often. I'll have to double. I've probably watched that video, but so long ago. I'll have to rewatch it. All right, so this is what we're getting rid of now. We all lift, we all drift together. What? Temptic, do you lift? Do you even lift, bro? Dave the fairy. Okay, we're gonna get rid of our achievement pop-ups. When it's 1999 smooching time. What? You guys are referencing a song and I don't get it. Raid! Hello, Tricky, welcome in. You're not part of a raid though. There's no raid here. But welcome in. We're still in Warframe. Ah, from Practical? Yeah, it doesn't say you're from a raid. Doesn't say the raid tag. But probably. Let's see. We need to do... the achievement manager. And now we can do... Raid! Camilos, welcome in from the raid! Katie, welcome in from the raid! Yeah, our achievement manager. And what we're gonna do here with it is we're not gonna do the pop-up anymore. Dangio, welcome from the raid. I can prove it. No, I believe you. I believe you. We did get raided by Practical not too long ago. Oh, it still says refer a raid. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely from the raid. No need to check. I believe you, RGB. I believe you. All right. Let's see here. So we're going to want to not instantiate these pop-ups anymore. Yeah. So we just Control K. And then the achievement scroller as well. Control K. And that's it. It just sets the value. So you're not going to introduce yourself to the Raiders, Covino. I already did, Trekkie. I already introduced myself. You just weren't here to listen. And that's on you. Who are you? I am Covino. Go to design pattern or obvious. My go-to design patterns are obviouser pattern, builder pattern, proxy pattern, factory pattern. Each are better for specific cases. Others are trash. Just focus on those 4. Gotcha. I'm Covino. No. No show those. Game dev philanthropist? Sure, I'll take those. He's Covino, who loves masturbating and playing with his joystick. Why word it like that? You make me sound like a creep. That's not what's going on. No. Covino Stark. I don't know about that. And grammar shaming. I do enjoy a good grammar shaming. Why would you not play with the joystick? Do you do other things with it? What do you mean play with the joystick? Wait, so where's the new joystick? This is the new joystick. Look at it. It's new. It's clean. Wait, why can't I control 2 anymore? Whoa. Wait, what did I do? I can't draw on my screen. Uh-oh. Maybe it's the goose's fault. The joystick is made for games. It is. Covino shames grandma. What? Who's the grandma? I can't draw on my screen! Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Zoom it. Control 1. I thought it was Control 2. Control 1. Let's toggle zoom. Draw. Control zoom 2. Oh, now I can draw. There we go. We fixed it. Whew. Whew. Control 1 is zoom. Control 2 is zoom and draw. Right. Right. Are you native to Texas? No. I moved to Texas back 6 months ago or so. Yeah, about 6 months ago. All right, we go to project. Go to open user data folder. Technically speaking, Covino's joystick is my joystick now. I mean, you gave me your joystick, which was an improved version of my joystick, which was a version of Ironic's joystick. So now making it my joystick at Austin now. Yeah, I'm over in Austin now. Oh God, because everything is bigger in Texas, but it didn't help. Oh, what? Whoa. This gets worse. You all share a threesome joystick. No. Tricky sent me her joystick. That is now our joystick. It's the Freedom Forge Studios joystick now. Because it's in the game. Isn't that swinging? We don't have a swing set. How is Texas for you? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Texas is nice. Also, I just realized your player model looks like a cultist. No, it doesn't. I don't want to share a joystick. Ew. North Pole, I'm sorry. It's just, we're all sharing the same joystick here. Because we're a team, and that's what teams do. We share joysticks. So if anyone needs the joystick pics, I can chuck them in Discord for you as well. Not sure we should share joystick without protection. I mean, we checked the files. There's no viruses in them. It's okay. We got them checked. Yeah, so the joystick Covino currently has is mine. No need to make it complicated. What? Now, oh man, that's what someone with weird hobbies would say. Why are you all making this out to be weird? We're talking about a joystick in a video game, folks. Like this thing. This thing here. Why are you making it weird? Controller? Maybe we change the word to controller? Covino, I sent my joystick pic in Discord. Check it out. I'll never let more than one person use my joystick ever again. Ever again? So you're saying more than one person has used your joystick before, Temptic? I sent you my joystick, please respond. That's the iHeart meme. Art. Oh. See, this is Ruben's joystick. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Wait, no. Leave the again. Temptic going crazy. Temptic just used to share his joysticks all around. But not anymore. Not anymore. I sent it in public. Everyone can see it now. All right. Anywho. Let's see. See, I started making a joystick on stream, but then decided, I'll keep it private. Now we need to... Oh, we need to kill something. It was the stupid phone autocorrect. Sure, Temptic. Autocorrect. I got you. Mature content, we wonder why. We're just talking about a video game joystick here. There's nothing weird about it. It's just y'all with your minds in the gutter making it out to be weird. Like, what else do you call this thing? It's a joystick, right? Okay, this is gonna sound horrible, but I hate working for old people in tech repair. But not because they're old or anything, but because they're just way too generous. Analog stick. Is it an analog stick, though? No, Ruben, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's a floating diegetic button, technically. Huh. Does it move? Does it have more than 4 directions? Yes. It goes 360. It can spin around. It's an unused joystick. Wait, what's an unused joystick? We're using this joystick. I got paid $40 for literally scanning for live channels on their TV. I feel horrible. I mean, hey, if that's what they wanted to give you, I learned from a very young age when I used to babysit, don't look at how much money they give you, because then you're gonna be like, oh, this is too much. And so instead, I used to just take it, because I used to like fight the people and say like, no, you're paying me too much, and then I would secretly leave the money on the ground or something, or give it to their kid. And then I learned, know what? Just don't even look at it. They're paying whatever they think I am worth. And so I just take the money, put it in my pocket, shake their hand, and go about my day. So I don't, just don't even look at it anymore. I don't like taking money from old people. It makes me feel like a scammer. I mean, if they know, like if you're telling them and being very, very like honest about what you're doing and say, hey, I'm just doing this, like no need. But if they insist, like, hey, why not? If they think that you're providing that much value, as long as you're being very clear and open about and transparent about everything. That's the big one. If you're not being transparent, then yeah, you probably will feel like a scammer, and you might even be a scammer. But you got to be transparent. He doesn't have that yet. He doesn't have that yet and doesn't like the mustache guy much. Yeah, we're talking about this right here. This is the stats panel. Covino, show him your top. Huh? This thing, like this guy? This guy, we're trying to think of what do we want to put here? Yeah, that. Because the character, like the player itself, has no face. And so putting this there wouldn't make sense. But what else do we put up there? Like, maybe a detailed version of the face. I'm not sure. Not sure that I was. Then you're all set, Lilith. You're all set. Tell them their neighbor paid $10 more to see if they were competitive? No. No. Did make it black? Just like a black button? I just don't know. I mean, or we just leave it, clean it up a little bit, polish it, kind of like this one. How this one's polished. We just polish this. Like the Judgment Paladin set. Judgment Pally set. Like black and gold. Lilith, thank you for the run. Ugh. Also, I've been wearing this hat way too long. Way too long. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Judgment Pally set? No. Because that would be like a face covering. We don't want a face covering. Because that's too much of a helmet. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the Judgment set. By the way, they redid the Judgment set. And it looks phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. A la crunch. What does that mean, Lilith? Yeah, I don't know about this. Who made these icons in the top right corner? Because the joystick looks cartoony and the icons shading in the joystick doesn't. Right, so... something I say for the funny. Oh, gotcha. Pseudo... Lilith. Paste. So we have a couple people that made the UI here. We have Tricky made the joystick. Ironic made this, the character. And I believe Maddie made both of these. And then I took the pictures of these, but these were made by, okay, some of these were made by Origami, some of these were made by Ironic. Ironic, Origami. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. What about the Blind logo? Skateboard brand and skull? Blind logo. Well, we don't want any logos. According to Hypno, Cromsh is like code for cannibalism, but in reality, it's just a subreddit of small cats taking big bites of food. Interesting. Not a skater boy? You not a skater boy? No. I had a skateboard. I had a really nice skateboard. And then I learned how to do an ollie. I learned how to do a pop shove it. Couldn't actually skate, but I knew how to do some tricks. And then I stopped skateboarding. But I do want to pick up like pennyboarding or something, just for the sake of like it being super easy to traverse around. I never got further than a kickflip. No, I couldn't do a kickflip. Oh, this. Nah, we don't want a skull. We don't want a skull. I really do suggest checking out Cromsh if you're ever sad. I'm never sad. It will make you happy because small cats taking big bites is cute. Huh. I shouldn't say I'm never sad. I am definitely. There's definitely times where I'm sad, but I don't really look at like happy things. No. I just try to work. If you're working, it's very hard. If you're like working and focused on something, it's very hard to be sad. Never tried skateboarding. Did step a lot as a child. And hoverboard, I also used a lot. You had a hoverboard? Temptic grew up rich. Whew. No, I didn't have a hoverboard. One of those things? Nah, focus on work. Thank you, Ironic. You're right. Any Godot tips that was super useful? I mean, there's a bunch of little things. Nothing that comes directly to the top of my head, though. Nothing that comes directly to mind. I'm subbed to a YouTube channel for a couple who has 3 cats, and they're absolutely adorable. Oh. Let's see. Okay, what about glow in the dark glow in the dark smiley face. That's freaky. Freaky. Nah, we don't want it. Like, we don't want this guy to be creepy. He's not creepy. Yeah, not creepy. My one Godot tip is to make sure not to get stuck in tutorial hell. That's true. Is that store really called Made in China? It might have been. Made in China. The store. While tutorials and documentation is good, it will never fit your specific situation. That's true. That's true. Where am I? If you're starting out in Godot, then yeah. Don't just avoid tutorial. But don't you have experience? I thought you had some game dev experience. Oh, he's creaky like a door. Sometimes applies to engines. Yeah? Yeah. All right. The next thing. Oh, that's what we want to fix. The credits. Where'd you get the animations? We made them. We made a lot of the animations. Ironic made specifically the character animations. And then some of the animations we actually did ourselves. Things like I can't really show it right now, but there's a couple animations that we made. A couple of them. Just using Blender. Completely free. And it's not bad. Once you get the skeleton going and you get it rigged, it's not that bad. I'm looking at anything that I missed. Also, you can just code everything with if statements if you try hard enough. I don't recommend that. Ugh. He's creaky like a door. Wait, who's creaky like a door? Yeah, remember, the compiler is smarter than you. Nah. I'm looking on anything that I may have missed. Oh, yeah, keep them coming. I absolutely recommend it. It's funny to traumatize your favorite streamers. No, it's not. It's not funny. I don't recommend traumatizing anyone. What I want to do is in the UI, specifically in the... Ooh, okay, wait. Should we do the saving and loading or should we do the credits? I actually think we do the credits first because the saving and loading is going to be a pain in the butt where we're going to have to keep like deleting the saves and all that as we play. Unless we say not if editor mode, then that would fix it. Yeah. We'll do the credits. We'll do the credits. So the credits. How we're doing a credit scene. We're going to go to the settings container. Here. We're going to go to our save and load buttons. And we don't need these anymore. We're just going to hide them. We are going to go into our settings panel. And we're going to add a button. And we're going to call this button the credits button. Call this credits. Then we're going to put a text on it. Call it credits. And where is it? There it is. Drag it on. Credits. We need to hide everything else. The stats control, stats button, hide. Credits. Boom. Boom. Can't we just center it? Ah, no. No. Wait, follow it. Boom. Credits. And then we can make it skinnier. A little bit, 1, 2. 1, 2. Plop it here, plop it there, plop it down. And then we go to the... No, keep it like that. We'll do a... where is it? Theme? No. Localization, layout, theme overrides, fonts, Magnetonics! Perfect timing. We were actually talking about you earlier. We were talking about you. The pre-alpha is out, isn't it? Your pre-alpha to the game? Let me see if I still itch. And then we go here. And then we go... Wait, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, Mutant Grid pre-alpha, right? Play viewers game. Indeed, indeed. We do have a focus on work for another 5 more minutes though. So we're gonna spend 5 minutes setting up our credits button. Then we can hop to this. I was waiting for you to do this. But for those of you who don't know, Magnetonics is making a Mutant Grid. It's basically based off of a game called Temtem, which is based off of similar to Pokemon. And Magnetonics used to be, still is technically a pro. Yeah, grab some water. Still got some time. We'll start it off. We'll because I want to go through it and really dive deep into like the different like a full review, useful review. But yes, for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on our first ever game, which is just about done in terms of getting ready for the beta. We're just working on some minor things here and there. Very minor things, such as doing a font. We want regular. Boom. And what our mission with these games is to make them accessible and rewarding. So in terms of accessibility, we're using fonts such as, which isn't really needed for the amount of text we have, but we're using a dyslexia font. That way it's a lot easier for people with dyslexia to read them. And then we're also going to be adding in a colorblind mode as well. So that's going to be cool. I may missed, you can get great free open source animations from 3D asset sites. True, Warami, you can. You can get it from like Mixamo and stuff like that. What games are you playing or spending your time on at the moment? At the moment, we've been hopping around a little bit, but typically it's been a lot of World of Warcraft, trying to push for Gladiator in PvP. And then yesterday we played some Overwatch, some Marvel Rivals, some Jackbox, stuff like that. IK is the way, but it's really difficult. Yeah, it is. That's true. Font size. We'll do 36. Credits. Boom. Big button. Easy. I wonder, with our button, we should be able to do a button icon? No, styles. Yeah. And what we can say is I think we have a button asset for our UI. Icons? No. It would be under just regular UI. Here we go. This is the square. Scroll bar. Maybe just use the square. I'm curious. And then we want to put it under none of these. Ooh, yuck. Undo that. Focus, disable, normal, mirrored, normal. And we want to do a style box flat. And then we do a color? No. No, not style box flat. Style box texture or something like that. Style box texture. Then we drag the button in. Boop. Credits. I wonder if we can actually mess with this and do it as a texture margins. And we do... we're just gonna have to mess with the margins a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, mess with the margins. Ooh. 5. Let's do 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. That looks more like a button. Maybe the sides, we only do 1. 1, 1. Zero? Credits button. Sure. That looks cool. Now with our button, we're going to have to add a script to it. Call it credits, of course. Chuck this in our user interface. Open. Create. Now, what the credits button is going to do, it needs to, it needs to do I guess it needs to open up a scrolling panel, and then it's just going to auto scroll. And then we'll have like an exit button on it as well. Yeah. So maybe we'll just do a separate panel outside of the container, the settings container. And we'll do a scrolling panel for it. And then we'll check it out, see what's going on. I think that might be the play. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? Let's see. If we type it out, we want a... so we want it to... Scrolling text showing. And we want the... Twitch followers. We want... FFS, of course. We want the asset creators, music, links to Twitch / YouTube, not in any order. No order set yet. What else do we want? Want the followers, FFS. We want Oik! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Flippity floppity raid. Hello, hello. You won the raid roulette. Hey! That's awesome. Raid roulette. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Welcome in. What are you working on? What have you been doing? From the looks of it, it feels like it would benefit from one combat field like Fire Emblem or Pokemon Quest. I am a Conquest. We are, so for those of you who don't know, hello, I'm Covino. Working on our first game here in Godot. We're making a credits button right now for the next 3 minutes or so. And then we're gonna try out Magnetonic's game that just came out for the pre-alpha release. So we're gonna dive into it and take it from a game dev perspective. Like, how would we break this down? What kind of guess what's going on here, like how things are working and all that. And then we're gonna go into how's the gameplay feel? What kind of tips can we give? We'll write out some notes for it. It'll be good. We're gonna go harsh on it. We're gonna go really harsh because we want to make sure that that Magnetonics succeeds in this game. And the only way is you gotta go deep on it. You gotta go harsh. No bubble wrap in here. No. Refactored some stuff and accidentally made a build. Accidentally made a build. That's awesome though. Congratulations. We're getting ever so close to releasing the beta here. So close. Once we get the credits, we have to fix the saving and loading, and then I think we're on the beta. I'm pretty sure. But getting that beta out, we also have to reach out to Apple and be like, hey, we need you to approve this ASAP. ASAP. We want this game out within as soon as possible, really. So then we can get started with project number 2, the most fun and exciting project that we have done yet. Which isn't much because we've only done this one. What games do you... I already read that. Ugh, all right. I think it's time. Focus on work is over. There's really nothing to do, but I'm surprised it was only some editor code I forgot to include that prevented the build. So I feel pretty good. The project is in a pretty good spot. Hey, that's awesome. Phenomenal. When is the official release of your game, Awake? Like when is it going to be out and ready? All right. What we're going to do is we're going to open up desktop. Nobody look. This isn't my desktop. This is just a random folder. Yeah. Not the desktop. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mutant. Where is it? I passed it. Wait, there's a search functionality. Mutant grid. Aiming for somewhere around May. Ah, gotcha. All right, here it is. We're gonna take Magnetonic's game. We're gonna rip it to shreds in the most positive way possible. Oh, that's our message to Foolbox. All right. Imagine doom scrolling to find something on your desktop. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. No clue what you're talking about here. All right, so we have Mutant Grid Review. All right. Now, for this section here, folks. For this section here. Game music is super quiet. Not sure if you want it that way or not. Yeah, I'm going to turn it up. But I need to change the goal real quick. Where daily goal. Boom. Review Mutant Grid. There we go. All right. Boom. Oh, whoops. I have a thingy open. Let me change the Mutant Grid Review. So, what's going on? This is where I'm going to need everybody's help here. If you guys notice something, that desktop is going to give me nightmares. That's why I didn't show the full desktop. Oh, actually, when I switched windows, you guys probably saw it. Anywho, what I'm going to need from all of you is when we do this review, if you notice something and that's worth pointing out, please point it out. Money? Money? What about money? No. If you notice something about Mutant Grid that you're like, I like money. I hope Covino doesn't play this like rivals. I mean, really good. If you guys notice anything that you think should change or you don't like it or whatever, you notice some bug, feel free to call it out. We're taking notes. This is a team effort here. We're reviewing Mutant Grid. We're going to see how it goes. So settings. And we're gonna hit everything. Oh no, okay, the hoodie should go off. Why should the hoodie go off? The hoodie's comfortable. Oh, you mean in game? Give harsh criticisms. Yes, I mean constructive criticism. So first off, and like a lot of this stuff, Magnetonics is already gonna know about. Like for sure. But I think it's still important to include. So the first off is the settings. Settings, container, it's bland. It's bland. It seems as though the maximum volume output is also just very low. Max volume starting is low. Yeah, fair warning, the beginning is a bit slow, the tutorial is longer. Gotcha. We're gonna play this for about 20 minutes here because we had two focus on two games, two review things posted out. We're gonna write a book here. We are. Happy New Year, Covino. With good beginning for the year, G-Man's voice actor from Half-Life confirmed Half-Life 3 himself. That's awesome, Aaron. Nice. No diss in the settings. Listen, we're not dissing. We're just going. I like the how there's English and Spanish. Yo hablo español muy pequeño. All right, there we go. Start. Welcome to Mutant Grid pre-alpha playtest. This game is still in early development, so please understand there are many placeholder assets in the current build. The purpose of this playtest, so we're going to ignore the placeholders. The purpose of this playtest is to ensure that the game is entertaining and challenging. As of right now, your progress will not save between game versions, as there are many things subject to change. All feedback is welcome. You can find the feedback form in the itch.io page or the MISC menu in-game. Thank you for playing. Please enjoy. Enter username here. Should we be just Covino? Go. All right. Spanish is part of the template. It doesn't actually work. Oh. Having any default UI styling ticks me off already. The font, the sliders, etc. are hopefully just placeholders. Yeah. Use the layout for the start screen UI, please. Oh boy, you'll rip your location to shreds then. Alright, this is what the battlefield looks like. It's made up of two 4x6 grids. The center line between these grids cannot be crossed. When it is a unit's turn, their possible movement locations will light up blue. A typical unit will be able to move up to 3 tiles in any direction on their turn. You can both move and attack. Okay. Techniques will light tile. I cannot read. Techniques will light tiles up either red or green depending on who they target. The range on these techniques will be directly related to where you are currently standing, so they cannot be aimed. You can see a technique element, damage type, power, and energy costs on the bottom of the screen. Once you have decided on a location and technique, press the start button to lock in. Yeah, I said there would be a lot of placeholder stuff. Yeah. So really, when it comes to assets, placeholder assets, I don't think we're going to mark those. I think we just ignore those. But in terms of gameplay and stuff like that, so things like the settings container, max volume starting too low. Because right now it's at max volume. All right. Units' health, energy, and element are displayed on the tabs on the sides of the screen. Additionally, you can click on the tab to expand it. In the expanded menu, you can select techniques, ability, or equipment to find more information on them. You can also see technique ranges and stat changes here. Something to note, there's pixelation in the corner. Is this intended? Once again, that's a placeholder. Yeah, any assets, I'm just going to assume are placeholders for the most part. The game is divided into rounds and turns. We're really looking for the play, and if there is like a bug. The game is divided into rounds and turns. Turns are when it is an individual unit's time to move and attack. Rounds include 1 turn per unit alive. The turn order is rebuilt every time a round finishes. And this is when speed changes occur. Overtime begins at round 11. My reading. If you can play, feel free to skip tutorials. If you think you can play, oh, I am a pro. We're skipping it then. Oh wait, we have to make sure plant, drain, lose 4 EP each turn. Water, damp, take 15% extra technique damage. Fire, burning, lose 1.5% max health per turn. Earth, rocky, 1 tile less movement on turn start. Air, windy, push targets into a specified direction at turn end. Electric, conductive, 40 bonus damage per damage interval. Elements deal bonus damage when attacking other specific elements. Gotcha. Okay. So we can do the expanded menu here. We have Pierce, 60 power. It goes straight for 4. It's physical. Start. Get wrecked, nerd. Round 2, 15. We'll just pierce him again. Oh, here's his health here. Can I can't resize. Okay. Yeah, Quadescent. Woo. Maybe spread the text with bullet points. Yeah, I think so. Cut tutorial text text with bullet points. Ooh, okay, we're winning. I would like to have a I know this game is going to be on mobile as well, but for PC version, expandable window / full screen would be very nice. because I can't expand the window. Oh, I clicked out of it. I can't click out of it, which is kind of makes it a little bit harder to see. Do we have any items? No. Okay. What are we at? 800 versus 700. Oh, yikes. Can we look at this guy's attacks? Strike. He only does 2. Wait, he can only go 2 forward. 1, 2. But we can go 4. Boom. He can't hit us, right? Now he can. But we just take another step back. Oh, he backed up. What is it? 2? Boom. I can't allow expandable window because of the messes with the pixelation and makes it look awful. But I do plan on having multiple screen options. Sweet. Let's open up peers. Let's go to here. Yeah. We're kicking butt. What are you doing? Just attacking nothing. Absolute nerd. Get wrecked. Already number 1 in this game. Human level up. The continue button is hard to see, but again, that's a placeholder. Congrats on finishing your first battle. This is the menu where you will be returned to after each fight. There are hubs you can use to prepare for battles. This is the story menu. You can click on any of the available terrariums to go into it and see what mutants await. Each terrarium has a different element, theme, and eventually we'll have boss battles at the end. Ooh. Once inside a terrarium, you can select any of the visible mutants to enter a battle with them. After defeating a mutant encounter, you recruit them to being able to be on your own team. Okay. Team builder. Party, basically. Drag them on the battlefield. Save 3 teams. Above the field, you can see the previews of the mutants, details, techniques, stats, yada yada. This new menu includes the same preview as before, as well as selection of mutant lore, description of the mutant's passive ability. So this is a tough part about game dev, or like designing it. Personally, I don't read tutorials. I just send it. I wonder if there's a way to reduce the amount of like stuff that is said and explain the game with less words. Cause like I can't be asked reading all this. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I like to just hop in and go. So I wonder if there is something to be done. I'm not sure what. Yeah. Lots of text. Lazy people will skip anyways. Tutorial is getting completely gutted. Oh, perfect. Okay. So kind of what we need to do is figure out, like it's some, I don't know how to explain it. There are games that do tutorials really well. What is this? Sediment shield. There are games that do tutorials really well in terms of they do the tutorial, but you're playing the game the whole time and learning. So maybe even doing something like if you want to teach about items in this battle, you have someone the first battle, you have the character like do massive damage to you, and it pops up saying like, "Oh, you should do this." We do have ads coming, but we're gonna play through the ads here. All right. Panda. Are you coming up with any names for these guys? Like there's Panda. Are you gonna name them like Panda Pandoro or something? Plan is to have a guided tutorial where it shows. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. Pandoro. Pandemonium. But see, you don't read the tutorial and you don't add Panda to your team and you redo the first tutorial. Now you don't, wait, he's already on my team? Wait. No, he's not on my team because I have to beat him in the terrarium to get him, right? Oh no, I'm already failing. So now I'm here. Let's do this. Double it. Panda joined AMT. You already beat him. Oh. I understand. I see. Okay. Hedgehog. What's this guy's name? Hedgehogo. Porcupine. That was close. You don't have to do it twice. That's why that was the first battle. Oh. I understand. Strike. Oh. Red team Porcupine. Pierce. Boom. Panda is my tank. I'll give them names. I couldn't think of anyone's good enough in the time. Names are important, but I don't want to have crappy ones. That's true. They need to be memorable for sure. Wait, what is this Porcupine's attack? Strike. He strikes 2 ahead. So it's the same thing as the Panda, right? Yeah. Dave the Panda. Dave the Snake. Great minds. I don't know if the word great minds is there, but minds for sure. Yeah, totally. Minds. Yes. Oh, Dave. Red Porcupine activates. I would like to, I mean, I feel like this is something you're gonna do, but I'd like to see more flashy animations. Like, to really sell the... Like, you know how in Pokemon, where it's like, you see like a... And you're like, whoa, that hit me really hard. This, they're kind of just swiping. And it doesn't feel like I'm hitting them, you know? I think, oh, Magnetonix can't hear me right now because ads are going. What does this do? I'm gonna retreat to sofa, go horizontal for the rest of the day. Have a great start to the year, everyone. Good night. Good night, Oik. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Porcupine activated something. Oh. Strike. Use that screen shake, Mr. Game Developer. I think a screen shake would be good too. Pierce, but I want to move the Panda next. Oh yeah, I'm definitely adding technique animations. Okay, good. You win. Yeah, we do. I want this one. It's a cat. Oh wait, no, I forgot to add the porcupine. Crap. Can I retreat? Wait, what does the cogwheel do? Cogwheel does nothing? Yeah. How do you retreat? That would be the question. Like, leave a game. Want to back out of story battle, but cannot. All right. Ooh, we got a new ability called Slash, an Earth Spike. Ooh, diagonal. Slash is also diagonal. Newly acquired ones need to be automatically added to the stack. That could be useful. Newly acquired mute Since added to party. Yeah, I forgot the settings and forfeit button. Should add that in a patch for that. Yeah. I think that would be good. Slash forfeit. Bet. Sure. I think that would be very useful. I saw Covino had to change the spelling of acquire. Wait, what did I do? How did I spell it before? Did I just do AQ? Oopsies. Listen, we don't judge here. We don't judge. Wait, we want to line them. Oh, we can't line them up because Stinky's back there. And if we move over here, it's out of round. Maybe we'll just do it here. See if Stinky comes up. Slash. Covino, yes, Quadescent? I'm looking to get into Godot with a friend. Which language does it use? And is there an option for multiple languages? I know Godot script. I think it's called. Yeah. JS Maniac. That took me a bit. GD script is the language that Godot uses. I'd recommend sticking with Godot or GD script. It's a relatively easy language to learn. Why can't I use this? 65? Oh, that's why. I definitely recommend using GD script. It's really good. I'd recommend it. You can also use C# like Camilos is saying. Depending on what you know. But I think GD script is your best bet. It is based on Python, so rather easy to learn. Right. Any suggestion on where to download 3D models / 2D sprites? Fab.com and Unity Asset Store are nice, but doing extra steps cause they're made for those engines. Godot is kind of annoying. You could do. I mean, you really just chuck them into Blender at that point. Also, thank you for the follow, JS Maniac. Oh, JS. That means you probably have some JavaScript experience. So really, you can do whatever you please. But I would say GD script is pretty sweet, pretty good, pretty easy. Start with that is what I would say. All right, let's go here. Boom. And then Quadescent. You can use Open Game Art. You can go to itch.io. That would be another good one. Sketchfab, but Sketchfab is part of Fab now. They're like the same thing. And then the other one I would say is, I would say do download, if you can, download the blend file. Yeah, download the blend file if you can and throw it in Blender. Hey, wait, this isn't Realm Rapture. No, it is not CSLR. We're playing Mutant Grid right now, testing out Magnetonic's game. I saw a streamer using both GD script and C# on his game. Wild. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I feel like that's unnecessary, no? There we go. Slash. This looks like it has much more complex mechanics than your game. Ironic. I think you mean our game. Our game. And yes, it does. It does. That's why we might need to rethink our achievement we're going for. Not 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. I think just 3D. Well, we could keep the complex mechanics because this isn't 3D. So we could be still good, right? Right? I use C# for my world generation, GD script for everything else. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is the free. I don't even know what that stands for. All right, boom. Our panda's close to dying though. We're sending it. We send it. Activated long reach. Earth spikes. Oh, we can't reach it though. If we go here. So we're just gonna have to go with. Oh, we could go with sediment shield. What does it do? Ursa's technique raises defense by 3 stages. Oh. Who needs damage? Who needs that? We can just smack them. Shoto's beat me to it. Free 2D mobile game with complex mechanics made in Godot in 2025? Yeah. Oh, our panda died. It's fine. We don't need him. Who needs him? He was bad. It's his fault. We win. All right, now we need to make sure we add it to the team, though. Add the porcupine and the skunk. Puff. What does Puff do? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Who knew you could do this? Back to team builder. Okay, squirrel. Okay, squirrel we put in the back. And then the porcupine has strike, which also needs to go in the front. Panda will go like that. This guy can come here. And then we just leave him in the corner. Story. Didn't realize squirrel equals skunk. He does kind of look like a skunk, though. He does kind of look like a skunk, but I can see the squirrel. Because the thing that made me think skunk is just the color patterns. Oh, we're going against Hypnotic right now. Mixture of Hypnotic, maybe even No Gorb over here. It's a little No Gorb. Wait, what does Puff do? I should probably read the abilities. Puff. One, it does wind physical. Creates a windy tile, pushing backwards. Oh, so Puff needs to be in the front. I see. I see. All right, we start him there. And then... what does the porcupine do? He just has a strike. So we'll just plop him there. Puffing on stream. This is supposed to be family friendly. No, listen, we're not doing that. We don't do that here. No. Slash. Boom. Big damage. There are 2 types of squirrels, orange ones and gray ones. If I remember correctly, for example, in the UK, they used to have orange ones, but now the gray ones took over, and now they're almost all gray ones. Wait, whose game is this? This is Magnetonic's game. Magnetonic's game. Mine. Yes. In Poland, we only have orange ones. I've seen black squirrels, actually. Black squirrels as well. I've seen black. I've seen a white squirrel. I'm pretty sure it was albino. I've seen, of course, the orange, the reds. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. You've played Heroes of Might and Magic. I've never heard of that. Heroes of Might and Magic. Look at them retreating. This is pretty complex, though, with the AI. Let's pierce it. Boom. Kangaroo down. No Gorb has been defeated. Oh, ow. I didn't realize you could hit that far. What the heck are you using? Oh, he's immune. Can't get to him. Hey, Splodes. How you doing? Oh yeah, I remember making fun of the long-armed panda. Glad to see it put together. Yeah, this game, honestly, I think it's really good. I'm liking it a lot. Let's do this. We'll shield the panda. No, we want to shield him, but we're shielding the panda. Then we got the Puff. I have to look at it deeper. Haven't seen anyone bring that one up specifically. Can't really hit anything. Rest. Oh, rest restores stuff. Rest. Maybe maybe it could be a feature. Pandaloth is panda plus sloth. Squarunks is squirrel plus skunk. That's pretty good. I'm a game dev. Are you? Yes, indeed, Splodes. Professional game dev. Right, folks? Supposed to be like, yeah, really good game dev. Yeah. We're working on our very first game. This isn't it. This is where we're playtesting a buddy of ours, Magnetonics, another streamer as well. But we're making a free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot. Professional. What are the quotation marks there for, North Pole? I'm an unprofessional game dev. That's fair. But in 2025, you forgot. Yes, I forgot in 2025. Still learning game dev. Yeah, those are just minor details. Minor details, okay? Minor details. Still learning game dev. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I can't hit this guy. What a jerk. Stay here, I guess. This. Now we end him. End him. Boom. Oh, he's just taken damage now. No big details because you're learning with the community. Yeah. Yeah. Are you licking yourself? Also, the new emote went through. Wait, what? What? BRB, Matt? Oh, that's a cool one. Your cult leader. I don't know about game dev. Be sure I'll agree because I don't want the payment to change. Listen, Tricky, the payment is still what it's always been. 300,000 US dollars. I guess $300,010 because you wanted that ring as well. I guess we have to rest. And then I can't slash him, but we can stay here. And then we can't spike him, but we can do a pierce. This guy is so difficult to beat. He's just staying in the back. Hmm. 310. Is that what you just said? No, 310,000. 310,000. Yeah, but similar, do you just mean the grid movement and attacks? But by similar, do you mean grid movement and attacks? Oh, you're talking about HOMM. Oh no, $300,010 is what he said. Yeah. Yeah. I added the $10. Oh, he's getting closer. He's getting closer. Maybe we'll be able to hit him soon. I guess we just have to pierce him. Oh, we take damage when we hit him. Interesting. I just checked the clip. It was 300K and $10. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Man, can you please just come closer? We're on round 8 already. And we can't hit him. I'll come closer. No, that's okay, Tricky. I'm talking about the porcupine. I thought it was supposed to be 310. No, that's an extra 10,000. Because he also said 310,000. Yeah, but then we reduced it because Tricky was spamming sad emotes, and we were like, that an extra 10,000. She sent the cost of the ring, and we are like, oh, it's $10. All right, we'll just add $10 to the cost. Because I'm nice. Covino got bans for 300K. Ain't nothing to him. I don't have 300K here, Quadescent. If I had 300K, we would have been hiring by now. Rest. I feel like either we're doing something so absurdly wrong, Or I feel like this level in particular is just ridiculous. Mactonics gave you an answer, Covino. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Oh, you missed my message on how to beat the guy easier. Oh. Yep. By similar grid movement and attacks. You could bait him to move forward by moving your units backwards. Oh. I see. I'm going aggressive. Oh my lord, I'm almost dead here. Wait. I just realized that. What does this do? Why are there dead things? Oh, prickly spines. Oh. Have you seen where he lives? He must be rich.
No, Camillus is not. We're broke here. Broke. On the bright side, this is a great justification for me adding both melee and ranged starting moves for each unit. Yes. I agree. Oh, panda! Alright, if we do earth spikes, rest, go down, back more, we just full-blown retreat. I've seen people say they struggled with it, but I didn't understand where it went wrong. Wait, you didn't read the message before? Hey, Covino, do you have any facial pose you want for an emote? Nothing in particular. And then Covino has an AI ring, guys. He must be rich. This was gifted to me. It's not AI. Not AI. Oh, our porcupine's dead. Why is everyone dying? Are we about to lose? Oh, our squirrel. No. If we do the shield, he gets defense, but that's not gonna protect him. Might protect us. Oh, our big damage dealer's dead. We lost. Oh. Oh, he's asleep. Okay, we know the tech. Oh wait, we unlocked the next one though, but we didn't win. Oh, it's because we beat the kangaroo. Wait, does that mean the kangaroo's on our team? No. But we beat. So why did the kangaroo or the next guy unlock? Elephant unlocked. Even though we lost to kangaroo. Found a bug. That's a new bug. Yeah. Got it. All right, we'll beat the kangaroo real quick. Man, you fix one bug and uncover another. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, Puff, we're just gonna leave you. Ow. Wait, we can do this. Spray and pray. It's a 3 triangle. Who are we hitting with? This guy? Let's actually back him up to here. Couldn't beat the fight right now anyways. Wait, what do you mean? I'm about to beat the fight. We're about to go crazy mode right now. Check this out. Boom! Big damage. Boom! Big damage. Rest, you're useless. Oh, the elephant fight. Oh. You don't think I could beat the elephant fight? I feel like I could. Maybe. What does a kangaroo do? Oh, he does a 2-shot and then a boom, 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 boom. He might be able to hit us here. MLG mode, flying Doritos across the screen. Wait, what?
Yep, he hits us. It's okay. We're gonna slash him again. Boom. And then we do some more earth spikes. Boom. Oop, rest. Oh, he came forward. So we need to strike here. Oh, our squirrel died. Oh, squirrel. Why? Ooh, this is a good hit. This is a good hit. Look at that. Down goes the kangaroo. 1v1. 1v1. Here we go. 1v3, actually. Sorry. 1v3. Boom! Big damage. We got this. We got this. Once we beat this, we'll pause. We'll pause for a bit. We gotta get back to game dev. Okay, so we run away. Because we're gonna drag him forward. Because we can't hit him. So rest, and we'll prepare ourselves. And then we can pierce him. Boom. Made the mistake of coming too close. Nope, never mind, he didn't. Rest. There we go. Slash, big hit. Earth spike. Boom, big hit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, our porcupine. It's okay, who needs them? We don't. They're weak. Boom. Oh. Boom. Whew. I will say, the game's fun so far. It's lots of fun. I'm liking it. We win! We win! Woo! Man, oh man. Easy dub. Easy dub. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Let me go back to itch real quick. Itch. Oh, where? Itch. And then we gotta go to mutant grid. And then we pop this, close this, head over here. And then we go super fun game. Can't wait to see what you do with the polish. Howdy, Hicatile. I always feel like you do the howdy first, Hicatile, but you never do. Then the form. All right, not shared. On this type of game you frequently play, which of these types? I don't know, you frequently play. Maybe like that. How difficult did you find it? It was like a 3. Which mutant is your favorite design? Oh, we didn't see all of them. The elephant, though, was pretty cool. Which mutant had your favorite gameplay? I don't know yet. Maybe we need to not fill this out yet, actually. If we're gonna... Yeah, we gotta wait before finish. We gotta finish the game before doing it. Thanks for playing. Seems like the issues you had are lining up with the others been saying. So that's awesome. Always good when the issues are clear. For sure. For sure. Yeah, the biggest bug we found was just the losing to the kangaroo, which we definitely did on purpose for testing reasons, of course. Yeah, for people who play through the game, really, yeah. I'll be playing through it eventually. Eventually, we'll get there. But we got some more game dev to do right now, folks. More game dev to do. Let me flip the thing, the stream title, make it official again. Preparing for beta. Done. And then pop this, head to our goal, and then name it that's not how you spell it, credits. Boom, focus on work. You're right, Ironic. That is what we are doing. So, what we're working on. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, good luck with the progress. Looking forward to your beta too. Thank you, Magnetonics. So what we need to do is we're working on creating a scrolling credit scene. Scrolling credit scene. The credits are going to include all the Twitch followers, of course, just Freedom Forge Studios, the asset creators, so things like K-Kit, Kenny, Ironic, everyone who made assets, basically. The music, people who made the music, so Sammy, Dave. Then we're going to do the links to Twitch, YouTube, all the socials. We'll just switch this to socials. And then we can do... What else does credits need? What does the credits need? Like a thank you for playing? Thank you for playing. Something like that. Yeah? Yeah. I think so. And then we can do, Yeah, I think that's good. What we'll do, though, is let's order this real quick. So the ordering is probably going to go, it says Freedom Forge Studios. Then we want the asset creators. I'm just going to put music under that. Asset creators, models, music, and more. The triple M. We're going to do the, I think we do links to the socials. Or we do links after Freedom Forge because it's going to be connected, basically. I think that would make sense. And then ending off with all of the Twitch followers because that's going to be a big list. Big list. So when it comes to the design now, the design of it, we're just going to draw it on the screen here. I think the design is we do something very simple, just like realm, Rapture, Freedom Forge Studios, links. Should make this skinnier, and then the shout out to the creators, so we can break it down into like models, and then we do the things, music. Do the things, and then more. Do the things. Something like that. But we want to figure out how we're going to actually set that up. So if we look at, let's look at what other games do for their credits, because I'm curious. Video game credit scenes. Is it required to include the credits that was made with Godot engine? I don't know. I mean, either way, we're including it. We'll include it anyways. Like, it would probably, actually, we should probably write that in here. Made using Godot engine. This is already saved, right? Right. Boom. All right. And then we look at, let's see what other games are doing for their credits. So they have like fancy credit scenes. I don't think we're going to do anything fancy. I think it's just going to be, dang, almost 600 followers. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. At this rate, we'll hit 1,000 by let's see. We get about, what is it? Roughly 6 a day. And then we need what? We'll just say 400 divided by 6, 66 days, 2 more months, 2-ish, 2.5 more months. Something like that. If we keep improving, keep getting better, being better streamers, being better game devs, all the things. Ugh. So we have Unity. Okay, so this is what they do here. Not that, Shotos, not that. Who do we think has the best credit scene? Anyone have like a game in particular that has the best credit scenes? Realm Royale. Right, because we already the best cult. Minecraft, unironically. Minecraft credits scene. You are the player. Wake up. What? It's a poem. Credits. Credits indeed, CSLR. Credits indeed. Not Minecraft. Credits in video games. Noida has a rather simple but effective credit scene. Oh? Noida credits scene. Okay. So it's like some visual elements and stuff. So not only did I stay over my girlfriend's house, but I slept until like 11. Whew! Holy moly. It talks about how the player is the hero and you're the hero of the story. Oh, that's really cool. I like beautiful Katamari credits. You can play while it shows the names. Ah. North Pole, why did you put that in quotes? Don't be gross. Don't be gross. CSLR, you don't be gross either. Fireworks went off until like 3. Oh, yes. Fireworks are awful. They're fun, but they're end credits. Noida has some very simple ones. I don't know if we're gonna have a scene for it. I think it's just as simple as having the dialogue, like a panel show up. It might be a little basic, but just having a panel that auto scrolls. Something like that. Something like that. Like Terraria's? Terraria end credits scene. Yeah, but even then, like, not even a full screen. Not even a full screen. Covino, credits don't need to be mind-blowing. 98% of people are going to skip it? Right. Right. They are. I would even argue 99% will probably skip it. But yeah, I guess we just do a panel. We'll just show a panel that auto scrolls. Not if you force them to watch. Ironic. Argue 99.5%. You are wrong, Covino. Camilos, I'll take that. You're right. You're right there. Probably 99. You know what? Actually, no. You're wrong, Camilos. 99.9% of people skip credits. What percentage of people skip the credits in video games. %14 of players complete the games they are owned. So about 12 points. Wait, we're all wrong. Apparently 12.7% of people finish according to Reddit. But then again, it's probably like they complete it and they go, woo, I did it, and they run around. No, you are both wrong. 100% of people skip the credits. Well, no, that's wrong. That's just wrong. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. I read all of the credits of No Gorb's Ordeal. I didn't want to, but I did. It was forced upon me. Now I have to say FFS at the end. That's true. Liar? I'm not lying. It's captured on camera. I read it. There'll be one tricky lady who won't skip. He was strapped to a chair, forced to watch them. Exactly. Battle Block Theater had the best end game credits. Need 4 more followers on Blue Sky before I'm at 100. Hey, just because they scrolled past doesn't mean you read them. No, I read them. I read them because they were pretty short. They're short and sweet. Okay. And then Hikatile said, does anyone here want to be removed from the credits? I know Hikatile said they didn't want to be in the credits. Remove Hikatile. Anyone else want to be removed from the credits? I want to be there at the top because alphabetical names, you know. I wasn't going to go alphabetic. I was going to go in order of follow order. I was going to go follow order, but backwards. So the first followers are going to be the ones at the top and then go down from there. Community, followers list. And then, whoop. Oh, I can't even scroll that far. Okay, that's a lot more scrolling than I anticipated. You get the idea, though. It would be like these people will be before these people. That kind of thing. So newest followers at the top? No. Newest at the bottom. Newest at the bottom. Okay, yeah, we're going to be scrolling here for a while. We're just not going to do that. Not going to do that. All right. I sacrificed my name so Aaron is on top. Hikatile, it doesn't work like that. Your name is on the top, Hikatile. Unless you don't want to be I don't know why you wouldn't want to be on the credits here. If you had assets creator, maybe also code creators. Oh yeah, no, that's not sarcasm, Camillus. We actually have, we're doing that as well. That means I'm at the bottom because I unfollowed and followed recently. Ooh. Aaron, if you remind me, I will fix that. I will fix that. I'll put you closer to the top. How about an order of watch time? I don't have that statistic. I would feel really embarrassed if my name was on this game. Why ironic? It's the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. Wouldn't you be honored to be on this list? I would feel bad. It's okay. Who'll want to be on the second one? He will, but this means I can flex to my friends. Exactly. You can say that you're in the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. Yeah, Ironic unfollowed. That's true. Ironic isn't following anyways. Ironic's not even following, so you're not even gonna be on the list. Maybe like 5.5 months ago, it was looking promising, and then what happened? What do you mean it was looking promising and now it doesn't? Yeah, developed in 2024 and 2025. When it had the high def texture blocks? Listen. We're all right. We're just gonna continue on. the button. What we want to do with the button is we're going to want a separate scene. Don't want to remove my real name on their IMBD like website. I don't like their lawyer. That's why I don't like credits. Interesting. Konami. Wait, Hikatal, you're in a... What? Are you a voice actor or something? What is Konami? Konami. Oh, it's a code. Cheat code. Konami. IMDb. Directors. Wait, what? Crisis Force, Gormity, F1 Sensation, Mad City. Wait, what? All credits. Hikatal doxed? Found him. Konami bought Moby Games. Oh, I see. It's a development studio. They made a bunch of popular NES arcade games too. Huh. Interesting. All right, so let's get to work here. TranX6. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. All right, so we need to do our credits. Ever heard of Contra? Sounds familiar. Do we do it in the settings container? I think so. I think what we do is we do it in the settings container, and then it just takes up the whole screen on a different visibility layer. And then you can like exit whenever. I think. Maybe. That might work. Can you add AMT cult section to the credits with all the members? No. No. Classic Dungeons sucks so much. All right, let's get to work. So we're gonna add another 9 patch maybe, and then call this the howdy iHeart. How you doing? Congratulations on being here. 9 patch. And then we're gonna call this the credits scroll. No. Scrolling credits. What does a 9 patch do? I'll show you. So basically what it does is you chuck a texture in it, like so. And then you can edit the region and you break it up into 9 different panels, basically. Boom, 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 boom. So now you can see all the edges are all beautiful. Really dumb question, Covino. How'd you go about making it open another scene but not cover your whole screen? What do you mean by that? UI? It's just visibly hidden. How did you go about making it open another scene but not cover your whole screen? Yeah, I don't know if I understand. That's how crushes work in Unreal. Brushes. Oh, brushes. Crushes. All right, that's good. Close. Beautiful. All right, scrolling credits. And then we need a crushes. We need a scroll container. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna want it to auto scroll. So you can see your main game behind the new scene. What was that? Wait. You can see your main game behind the new scene that was just opened. Oh, that's just UI popping up. Like you're adding a panel. So you have the game, and then you add a panel over it. That's just UI. It's a canvas item. All right. So for doing a scroll, do we just use a scroll container, and then in the script we say
to like tween the scrolling property. Just add a label and move it up. You don't need to scroll. Add a label and move it up. Oh. But then it's going to scroll off the... We don't want it to scroll off the screen. We want it to stay within our little box here. It's going to do that anyway. If we have a scrolling container, it wouldn't. Because a scrolling container does this, right? You plop it here, and then it will scroll. Right? The scrolling containers shouldn't be doing that. And then also this way, people can pause it by using a scroll container. So it will say like blah, blah, blah. And it will be, we'll be tweening the property here. Unless there's an input. And then it stops. Something like that. We could use a label, and then we just tell the label to disappear when it hits here. But I feel like that's extra work. Right? Sounds like it. Scroll bars to a child. It would have the same effect. Well, you said if you do a label, though, it would scroll completely off the screen, wouldn't it? I'll draw a text off window, but it'll draw a text off window, but what do you think the scroll container would be doing anyways? Does it not remove the text when it hits a certain point? So once it leaves this box, it doesn't. So if there's a word here and it scrolls up, you're saying the word's still going to be here and we're going to see it? I don't think that's how scrolling works. Then again, I don't know anything. Containers have clip contents on by default. Right. What is follow focus? Automatically scroll to focus children, including indirect children, to make fully visible. Scroll dead zone. Scroll mode, auto. What is the problem here? We're debating on a scroll container versus just translating or not translating, but like tweening a label to move up. I'm thinking a scroll container. And then we add like a V-box or H-box with V-boxes. Position.y minus equals delta. Right. But on a what kind of node? You can just enable clip contents onto your panel parent, do the scroll that way. Oh, then what's the use of a scroll container? Like why do they even have this? For scrolling elements. Is this not a... I thought this was a scrolling element. Hang on. Container to use child node, scroll bars needed. Scroll bars automatically be drawn to the right or bottom horizontal. Will enable dragging to move the viewable control. Right. Scroll containers require a container under it. That's for you to scroll things, right? And you just move normal objects. So the functionality we want though, is we want it to auto scroll, but then as it's auto scrolling, we want the ability for people to be able to like pause the scrolling and then scroll back to their name
So if they want to like show off that they're in the game. So it'd be like scrolling, you pause, and you can scroll to your name. That is insane. Is it? I don't think that's insane. Like if you want to say like first holiday was even longer, back to work tomorrow. Tempting. We work every day here. Every single day. Holiday, no holiday. It's the same thing. You don't do that with scroll container. You can do that with the scroll bar. Okay, so we do a scroll bar. And then scroll bar. Also, every time someone presses enter, escape, or Q, lower the scroll auto speed. Oh my. This isn't work. This is funsies. This is work as well, Temptic. Who said you can't have fun while working? No one says that. No one. Let me show you what I mean. So we have a scroll container now. And then V slider. So not a scroll container. Excuse me. Slider is better. All right, so V slider. Create. Fill. Do that. Whoa, what is there? Why is there a line in the middle now? Oh, that's the scroll. Up a little bit. Yeah. And corners. Boom. Ew. Oh. Bless you. Thank you. Ticks on border? No. Scrollable, editable, tick count. Layout. Theme overrides, styles, grabber area, slider. We don't want a slider though. Or a grabber on it. Look in Godot. Open a browser. What is this? Text here, name, category, name. Okay. Okay. So we use a V slider and then put a in the scrolling credits, we do a label inside of it, but not parented. So we do label like this. And then we want the label to be a it looks full. A fill. Then we lower it. And we bring it over. And we bring it over. Then we bring it up. Bring it down. Something like that. And then test. Oh, wait. Horizontal alignment. Center. And then test. Are we struggling with more AI stuff? There's no AI going on here. We'll probably set the label text to set the max value to the label size and just tie the slider value to the y label.position.y. Rather UI. Yes, UI, yes. Preferably all from code. I meant UI. I gotcha. I gotcha. We have 7 seconds on the ads here, folks. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. F. No F. Don't say that. Are we good? We're good. What do you mean F? Get out of here. Head to level 18. Oh, for Sam. Oh. I was like, did the stream just drop? What? Whew. Gave me a heart attack there. Oh my lord. 5 letters. Yep, indeed. Y is hidden. Spinny. Pinky. Oh, it's only kidney. P is fake. Disney. Dinky. All right, I'll be right back real quick, folks. Really quick. When I return, we will figure out the credits. Bloop. Holy moly. I am back. Let me grab some words real quick. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Yikes. Yikes. North Pole absolutely carrying that round. Okay. There's this thing called being humble. Being humble. 50 points. 50. No surprise. All right. No glaze here. Decent job. 50 to 16 and 8. Wait, did Covino leave again? I did, Frost. This is all my fault that we lost. 100% my fault. I have let all of you down. All of you down. My apologies. She always carries us when she plays. That's not true. That's just a glaze. It's okay. I wasn't there either. Ah, so it's all Frost's fault, actually. Covino's fine. Anywho, let's get back to the scrolls. So, label. Quack. Hey, what up, M125? Welcome in. All right. So, our label. We're going to have to do a thing here. Sometimes I'd be lucky when I guess the big word and start typing random words. It's usually how it goes. Once you get the big word, then it tends to be a little bit easier. Open, create a script. Okay. And then here in the credits, what we can say is on pressed, connected to itself. Wait for it. Where is it? There we go. Boom. On pressed, we can say at on ready var scrolling credits as I think it's a 9 patch. Yeah. As 9 patch rect equals get 9 patch get scrolling. Let's do it as a unique name. Make life easy on us. Access scrolling credits. Yeah, that's right. I know how to use unique names. I'm cool. All right, now we can say scrolling credits dot visible equals true. What's this? We're working on credits here. M125. Working on some credits. All right, scrolling credits dot visible equals true. And then what we can say is this is also going to do all the function for telling it to start moving and whatnot, but that doesn't matter right now. So what we want to do is step 1. We want to take the label, call it credits. We'll just call it slider. Post the code in Godot. Is this... Wait, what? Was that it? I need to fix these, but... indent. I think that's also why Nora's always on top. She always finds the biggest words. If you just save the scripts and auto formats, it auto formats the indent. Oh, did not know that. It's too late. It's too late. We're just doing it. Boom. Tempting that's not true. Yeah, I'll agree with that. The glaze. Boom. Oh, and then because we don't have things. Well, most often you did the biggest word though. All right, there we go. Delete this line. It's not glazing, it's the truth. It's glaze. It's glaze, Temptic. It's glaze. Hypnotic usually slays in words. Hypnotic is a force to be reckoned with, but let us down today. Really though, it's all that Covino guy's fault. It wasn't here to do it. Covino usually gets all the words. All right, let's see. Func ready. Void file access. Get file as string. Credits file.txt. Oh, okay. So what you're doing here, CSLR, is you are doing a file access, and we're creating a txt file. That way, it makes it easier for us to actually type out the credits. We have a duration as an int. And on ready, we're creating the tween. Interesting. And then what we're doing is we're getting the label dot text. But I'm going to set the label stuff at onReady var credits as label equals get credits onReady var slider as v slider equals get slider. And then I'm just going to change the label to credits. Change this. Actually. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3. Slider. Get file as a string returns the contents of a file as a string. Get file as string returns contents of the file as a string. But does it, when it returns as a string, does it also keep the spaces? Are Savage and Sammy gonna be credited as Twitch moderators? It's a good idea. Probably. Yeehaw. Seems like you need the thinking cap. Oh. Yes, it returns everything. Oh, okay. Cool. Better than being called Discord mod. There are actually 3 different mods. They are Twitch mods, Discord mods, and YouTube mods. Super mods, if you will. Super mods. Do you need an auditor? Listen, I'm not trying to get audited right now. Get it? Get it? Aud. So funny. We want to do in the... I guess we can just leave it here. So in res, we're going to create a new text file. And we're going to call it credits file. Credits. We're just going to call it credits. Save. And then credits. Nice and simple. Boom. You still need to move some of the paths for those? Yes. Yes. Credits. Slider. Credits. Slider. Run. Oh, Quadescent. Thank you for the run. It's not like we're trying to program or anything here. All right. Where was I? Let's see here. To change the run to a mile every redeem. That's absurd. Programming's for nerds. Oh, right. That's us. Listen, I'm not a nerd. I'm a cool guy. Just a cool guy. I'm cool, I swear. I got checked. And they said, yep, you're cool. Okay, and then we can do this as a string. Just cool Vino. Exactly. Someone's picking up what I'm putting down. We want to say, what, tabs? Because we want it centered. And we go, Realm Rapture. You don't even need tabs. Oh. Realm Rapture. But how does it know? Because we want it to be like this. And then little case. And then we want like things. Title box things. And then lists. Just coolio in gangster paradise. We're in a game dev paradise here. Been spending most our life living in the game dev's paradise. I mean, just look at the situation that they got us facing. I've never made no credits. I was raised by the devs. But I'll always be down with the dev team. $0 bills got me chasing dreams. I'm a college dropout fool with business on my mind. I'm done. Raised by the bits. There we go. Who knew Covino could spit bars like this? CSLR, you missed my Slim Devi stuff. We did like the whole first verse of Lose Yourself, only game dev way. Covino, this is on the internet forever, you know. I know. One of these days, we're gonna spit some amazing bars. Someone's gonna take it, they're gonna edit it, and then add the background music to it, and it's gonna be beautiful. One of these days. I want to kick my family out of the house and do useful stuff. Oh my. So, how do we set it up like this, though? If it's just a TXT file. That's what I'm not quite understanding. So if we say from Freedom Forge Studios, created in Godot. Is it Godot engine or the Godot engine? Let's save it for now. We'll go back to the script though, because I still want to finish reading what this is doing. Var text file access. So we access the TXT file. We set a duration for how long this is going to be scrolling for, I assume. We set the label text as the text, which is the file access. And then we do our slider minimum value is minus the credits dot size y, so how many lines it has. And then the slider value is the slider's minimum value. We're setting the maximum value to 0. So that way it goes negative. That way it's scrolling up. And then on value changed. And then an on V slider value changed. What is that? V slider value changed, which is just slider value changed. On slider value changed, right? But then we need on, wait, on, oh no, it is V slider. Never mind, callable. And then What is focus entered, connect, cancel, tween? Oh, this is on V slider value changed. I see what's going on here. And then cancel tween. I see what's going on. Okay. I'm just going to change this on slider changed. Boom. Okay. Now, how do we... How do we play the tween? Maybe we do another function to play. Is there a way? Yeah, is there a way we can hit play, pause and play it when we press on the screen? That would be very, very useful. Oh, tempting. Now I have that song stuck in my head. You're welcome. I actually listen to that song quite often. Quite often. It's a good song. Realm Rapture, Freeforge Studios. Or did we say from? By? Created by? Created by. And then we say what is your most listened to song of 2024? Ooh. I actually don't know, because I stopped using Spotify because it costs money. And I just listen to YouTube. I just like YouTube random songs. Whatever just pops in my head. Let me just look at my most recents. We got oh geez. Okay. We got My Way by Frank Sinatra. We got The Gambler by Kenny Rogers. We got let's see, what are the other songs? We got the what is it? No Handlebars. We got oh my lord. Oh my lord. We got some Kanye West. We got Power. We got No Love. All different types of songs. I pay for Spotify, but I make good use of it. See, I do make good use of it, but I just don't have the money to throw to Spotify. Like when I do use it, like I use it a lot, but like I used to be the #1 listener to a bunch of different artists. That's how much I would listen to it. But nah. And then we got all the whatchamacallit songs. It's Not Just a Phase Mom playlist of really just all punk rock stuff as well. YouTube ads are worse, really. See, with YouTube ads, I can at least quickly skip them. It's not just a phase, Covino. I know, that's why I said it's not just a phase, Mom. K391's Go Home, Magic in Paradise. Top 3. Mine is Vibration. Vibration. Freedom Forge Studios. Vibration. I'll just shut up today. I don't know who wrote or sings that song. Vibration. Crab Rave. Yeah, I could see that. Crab Rave is just on constant loop in Tricky's head. I could definitely see that. Top 3 are the Mysterines, Queens of Stone Age, and Nirvana. Nirvana's good. I like Nirvana. I know of the Mysterines and Queens of the Stone Age, but I haven't listened to much. Whoever unironically listens to Crab Rave on a daily basis deserves to be reincarnated. Deserves? I don't know about that one, Chief. Creating Godot engine. And then we want to say assets created by, and then we have one for models. We have, what do we have? Models, music, or maybe we do special thanks. Special thanks to models, music, code. And then we say things. I have absolutely no clue why Skrillex is on my top listen, because I have like 1 or 2 songs in my playlist, but Spotify keeps suggesting the songs. I don't want them. Probably be better to do those as separate categories. Yeah, probably. Probably. Also, Boom and Skylar made me listen to it too much. Drum and bass. Models. Music. Code. Twitch, YouTube, X, Blue Sky. Yeah, I'll be good. I probably listen to the most lo-fi. I play that in the background every time we stream. I just feel like lo-fi makes the best background music. I mean, classical is really good too, but sometimes with classical music, I'll get too into it. And at least with lo-fi, I'm not really getting into it. I just kind of, it zones out. And I'll just hear like a little bit of a beat every now and then. Like any kind of music. Ooh, tempted. Do you like hardcore screamo? Except heavy metal. Ah. I was into the slap house phase for like 2 years, but who wasn't? I don't know if I was. I've been playing punk on repeat for the last 2 weeks. Whew. Yeah, definitely go through those. It's not just a phase. It's not just a phase. Huge thanks to our Twitch followers. Insert list here. It's a lifestyle. I think that's good. That's it. That's our credits for now. And now we want to make this work. That's the next step. So how do we turn this on and off? How do we turn the credits on and off? We can use cancel tween to turn it off. Can't live without music though. That's for sure. It definitely makes life more fun. Should probably put that into not a ready function. Right. What I'm thinking is we can leave the connects in the ready. I don't think we want these in the ready. Well, we can leave max value, but I don't know if we want these ones in the ready. No, they can stay in the ready. It's just this in the ready. It's all initialization. Right, the tween though. The tween probably shouldn't be in the ready. I think the tween gets called, right? Yeah, you just don't want the tween in the ready. So what we can say is func activate credits, because it sounds cool. Activate credits. And then, oops, I just completely deleted that. There we go. Duration not declared in current scope. Var duration 50. And then we have cancel tween, which would be actually cancel credits. Or instead of cancel, wouldn't it be pause? Today I learned to work with particles in Godot. Ooh, gosh, why is it so complex? The like GPU particles, those are just, and like the only way that I know to learn them is you just have to keep messing with it too. They are crazy. Great. I think I prefer shaders over GPU particles. Yeah. Slider, focus, entered, connect. Welcome back, M125. How you doing? I guess we just do func activate. We just do activate credits when we press the button. On pressed, and then we can say scrolling credits dot activate credits and see what happens. It was worth it. Got a New Year's special on my overlay. Hey, that's awesome. Wait, why is that? Oh, I didn't hide it first. That's why. In the ready, we want to say visible equals false. Not the tween is being called? No, it wasn't because I didn't get to hit the button. No, it also wasn't. Nope. But when we click the button, what's happening? Step tween started with no tweeners. Tween invalid. Tween is invalid. Either finishes or is created outside the scene tree. Why is it raised when you push up the slider? That's what we made it do. Because we're doing the opposite way. You have to create a tween before you use it. Well, we do that on ready, but maybe that's the reason, is because it's an on ready. Create a new tween in the activate function. And then we can just do this. But you need it to be a global variable. Keep the onReady declaration only assigned to the tween. So we have the onReady, but how does the onReady know? Does it work like this? Because isn't this just a different variable altogether. Activate should only be tween equals. Oh, like this. And then on ready, we don't even need this part, do we? Howdy, Anonymous. How you doing? Yeah, var tween as tween. And we don't need an on ready, though. We can just say var tween as tween. All right, let's try it. It's not scrolling. No errors. Did I call the wrong thing? Scrolling credits, which is the 9 patch, which has the script for it. Activate credits. So when we activate credits, we are creating the tween. Let's think. Why is it not working? It's getting the file. That's good. Tween property. We have the slider. We have the max value, duration, value, because we're scrolling the value. Then on change. Move the max value to go on line 14. Oh, you're saying this value to there. I don't see it moving. Could it be the duration? Because it's trying to scroll something very small over 50 seconds. Just to see, if we say like 10 seconds for the duration, maybe it'll go faster. And maybe it is moving just so slow. That doesn't make sense. 50 seconds shouldn't be that slow. No. Oh, wait. The value isn't going down. We need the value to go up. You had it start at the bottom and go up. Huh. Because it works when I bring the value up, but in the script, we're making the value go down. And that's probably why. Aren't we? Slider value. Max value is 0. Shouldn't max value be the size? Min value is negative credit size. Minus dot y. Huh. Set the min value to 0 and then the credit size to max. So max value is credit size dot y. Credits dot size dot y. But positive. And then the min value is the negative version of it? Or is just 0? Probably just 0. Yeah. Let's try it out. No. Let's print the tween. I don't think it's gonna work like this, but it'll at least give one print. Tween is registering. Another value changed. Change the duration to a float. Ooh, that could work, yeah. Instead of an int, it's a float. Float 0.0. And then let's also take the print and then print value. Yeah, it's not changing. It goes up though as I move it. 0. Scrolling credits. Position.y minus value. I think it needs to be plus value. So position.y equals, or just equals value. Not, plus. Because value is being tweened. So plus equals value. And then that way it's actually going up. No. This is quite the system. Indeed, just do equals value. I mean, ironic. How did you get your stuff scrolling? Yeah, that doesn't work either. I did it so it cancels when pressed. Maybe it's because we're pressing, it's canceling. So let's do this. Let's go boom. And just see if it works now without the cancel working. No. That doesn't work either. Whoa. Now it goes down. As we go up, it goes down. We don't want that either. So it was the minus value. Equals negative value. And that makes it so when we scroll up, it scrolls down. Now you see why I had it negative. Yeah, for sure. It scrolls up. Perfect. But why is the tween not shooting? When we press the button, we turn the scrolling credits on and then we use the function. Activate credits. Activate credits. Sets the tween to create tree, or get tree, create tween. Then does the tween property. Fallsin, how you doing? Hello. Boop. There we go. So I finally posted my 5-minute gameplay on itch. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations. Ugh. Slider. Max value.
Everything seems to be working fine except for the credit activation. Yeah. That's strange.
What if we do this in the ready? We say if self dot visible true, activate credits, and just see if it works. No. Oh, it'd be nice if I could spell. That will not work. You don't think so? Yeah, you're right. It was a shot. Make a signal. Do await visibility changed. I wonder, what if we attach the button on pressed into, instead of having a script here, we just attach the button into the scrolling credits. Because the button gives us a signal anyways. So the button will signal, say, hey, make yourself visible and start. Will this beta be available for iOS as well? Yes. Oh, Covino, I have returned. Welcome. I wonder if that would work. Because that's our signal. So disconnect this. We'll just copy that. Close that. Node pressed. You either make it so pressing the button indeed activates the scrolling, or you make a signal when visibility changed. Gotcha. I think the button's gonna be the easiest play. I think. Connect. And then we can just say visible equals true and activate credits. I learned way too late about signals. Now I use C# event handler system, which works async. Now I have call deferred everywhere. Ooh. Dang. Visibility change will make a call when it gets hidden unless you check the visibility. Right. But even this button didn't work. Is our activate even activating? Activate? Well, it was because it ran and it said that the tween existed and was working. You're doing something wrong. That's true. Just what? Which button? The credits button. So we have the credits button here, and then we press it, and it turns this visible and activates. It does this stuff. Makes itself visible and activates the credits. Which just starts the tween. But okay, it works for me. What are you doing that's different? Where do you reference scrolling credits in the button? So the button is directly connected on pressed into the scrolling credits. It's a signal. So when you press the button, it shoots a signal out to the credits. Scrolling credits.activate credits. We shouldn't have to because it's just doing it in the script anyways. The only thing I'm doing differently is referencing directly. Because there's no more scrolling credits. That we removed the script from the button. So now the button doesn't have any script to it. It's just a signal. And then it signals to the scrolling credits script saying, hey, call activate credits, which is right there. Yeah. Slider value changed. I wonder if it's just something straight up in the slider. No. Look at Discord. The heck? Stop. So you're referencing directly on them as compared to what we're doing where we made a variable for them. You press the button, it starts scrolling up. On button press, get tree, slider value, max value, duration. Cancel, slider changed equals minus value. Value is the float. Value as a float. I don't know if we have, yeah, we have value as a float. Value changed. Cancel tween. Value equals slider minimum value. Slider value is the minimum value. Slider is slider's minimum value. Yeah, we got that. From before we changed the order. So min value, value, max value. Min value, max. Min value, max is the order. Values are going to be a bit different. So min, and then we did, you did value, and then max. The only real difference is from how I'm referencing. Why would the reference though cause max value is 0? Negative size. Max value, you have a 0 and then negative. That's just so strange to me. Reference shouldn't matter though. Exactly. That's why I'm confused. Numbers of console, what you would expect. So if we, I guess let's try to just hard reference it and see what happens. Get credits. Get slider. Get slider. 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 Oops, that wasn't alt. Slider, slider. Slider. Credits. Credits. Doctor, mister. What? If this matters, it's a Godot bug. Yeah. We're in the same version of Godot, so if it works for me with the same code, it should work for him. You'd think so. You would think so. We need to get slider. Get slider. Mr. Covino, sir, what's up? What's poppin', as they say? Referencing directly with the variable shouldn't make things not work or work. I agree. That's the only other thing. Are we referencing everything? Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, wait. Nope, that didn't do anything. What's the 08? Can you print label size before the text gets assigned and then after? Sure. Let me just switch these back, because I don't like referencing like this. Makes me feel like a noob. Woke up from a nap. Nice. Hope your nap was enjoyable. I hope you got a solid amount of REM sleep. Maybe some deep. Okay, that's all fixed. And you want to print the... Can you print the label size before the text gets assigned? Sure. I'll just do on ready. Print credits dot size. Now time for coming back to neat code. 140 by 48. Yeah, 140, 48. If it's the issue, I assume it is you might need to wait some amount of time before assigning everything. What's the issue? That was the issue is that the label is too small? What's the highest value the slider goes to? Ooh, 140, 48. The slider goes to 100. So we do, let's just say 150. But no, it sets max value though. Set that in, oh. Set that in code. So max value, we want to set to 150. No, don't. Had it where it was before. Boom. So bring it back to 0. Is it still printing the value when changed? Yes. Ever heard of the Cadane's algorithm? Me neither. Boring. I mean, when you move the slider, what's the highest value it prints? Oh, when we move the slider. 2 episodes left? 2 episodes left and what? Highest value is 0 and -48. Watching Squid Game 2. Oh. Marble words break. $48 is the label size before assigning. It's still 40. It's -48 now in 0. Holy moly, so many people playing Marvel Rivals.
Well, yeah, because that's negative, right? All right, we have ads coming up, folks. What we're going to do is chuck on the marbles with an invalid Steam token. Nice. Chuck on the marbles. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Exclamation mark play in chat. I guess throw in a couple seconds timer in there, see what happens. Got you. Exclamation mark play in chat. What was the for, Tricky? Do you have to think about typing play? Let me wait to see how people spell play. No, that's you moaning. I did, what? Me moaning? Is that a moan? That's not a moan. Anywho, last call for anyone that wants to join. Exclamation mark play in chat. Going once. Going twice. Tricky's not just on here. Screenshot it, send it to Matt as the new emote. Wait, what? What? Anywho, starting it in 3, 2, 1. Now. He was moaning. I was not. I was saying, smells bad. Something real bad when you're sick. I put headphones on. Clip it. I'll be right back, folks. When I return, we will try to finish this scrolling stuff. Boop. Holy moly. Congratulations, Sammy, on your victory. Big win. Know what they say, folks. First is the worst, second is the best. Just what they say. It's just what they say. And following, it was easy. I just sat here. It's rigged towards the mods. Is it? Is it? Savage is holding down the fort over in last place, as always. As always. Bro, I got 21 games with 0 wins. I've seen anyone that wasn't a mod or Covino win. We've seen people. We've seen people come in
And it's a sandwich. Mods are the buns. You calling the mods buns, Camilos? It's the final countdown. I was gonna sing it and then I decided not to. Anywho, Bear Like Lion, how you doing? 5 wins. Covino rigs it for me. What? I don't know what this wins thing is. I don't, because it says Savage has 3, but it says that I have 1. I don't know what's saving. How the save? Oh, oops. I don't know how it saves. It's the season, but you can't. What is the season? I don't understand. I'll be right back. Sounds good. All right. Anywho, scroll. That's what we need to figure out. Season ended like 2 weeks ago. Oh, and it's a new one. Tricky won 5 times in the past 2 weeks. That's absurd. That is absurd. Yep, that's the issue. Replicated it on my end. Oh? Wait, what's the issue? Doing great. Been Devin all day. Let's go. Same here. So what is the issue, CSLR? Is it the counting? Counting maybe? Don't tell him. Leave him hanging. Camilos, you're a VIP. You're supposed to encourage helping Covino. That's what you do. You go, you're supposed to be like a VIP. Like, go Covino, you're awesome. I believe in you. Hey guys, everybody help. Encouraged helping you if you sing the final countdown. We are heading to the credits, but the bugs stand tall. Maybe they've seen us, and it has been witnessed by all. So many errors. At least he's got great mods. There's a difference. Sammy, you're welcome to hop on Discord and start singing. We can do that. I'll meld the words. You just start singing it. Add an await get tree create timer 1 timeout before the labeled text assigns, but after reading the file. Okay, so await get tree. Please keep talking. Create timer 1.0 dot timeout. Wait, timeout, yeah. I don't see anything happening. Karaoke time? Listen, Frost, if you don't care about your ears, sure. But I am purposefully not singing for all of your benefit. Because, if I started singing, everyone's ears would start bleeding. It wouldn't be a good time. I could be held liable to lawsuit. It's just, it is what it is. Some people are born with the gift of being able to sing and learn how to sing. That's not me. I've been practicing, but it's the practice hasn't helped. If anything, it's made it worse. Wait, get tree, create timer, 1 second, timeout, and it's still not working. What if we do 2 seconds? Something crazy. One, two. Still not working. Can you print if the tween has started yet? Sure. How would we print if the tween started? Like property list change? Script change. Loops left is connected. Does it let you do that? I don't know. Step finished, maybe? See if it finishes a step. Let's see what happens. Signal, step finished. I'm back. Did I miss anything? You missed a lot, Tricky. A whole lot. Just so much. Can I get an update? No. I really hate this song. It's just random keys being pressed and then quantized. Quantized. How many times did Covino touch his hair in the meantime? At least 12. 47. Okay, no Godot doesn't have any way of seeing if a tween's running. 37 counted. Alright, next stream I just won't touch my hair at all. It'll be a mess. It'll be like this. It'll end up turning into this. And then y'all are gonna have to live with seeing my hair going like this. I look like a bum. Grunge Covino? Sure, nah. Nah. Wet Covino. Alright. It was the other day. I was running late. We don't need to see wet Covino. Although I will say, my hair does look good when I come out of the water. He's always wet. What? So wait, you saying your hair normally looks good? Yes. It always looks good. It's nice seeing you this first time of the year, Covino, but sadly, this is the end of the first day of the year. Good time zones, Covino. Stay safe and awesome. Stay safe and awesome, everyone. You as well, Temptic. Sleep well. Enjoy your night. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Tween property slider value max value. Bum 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 bum. Tween get loop left might be give some information if printed from process. Okay. Let's try it out. Func that's not underscore. Process print tween dot get loops left. Oh, because tween's null. That's not gonna work. Then add if tween, yeah. If tween. Dun, dun. 1. So it does move. It's just doing 1. Wait, what is the step value? The step is 1. Shouldn't the step be like 0.1 or 0.01? My step was 1. Oh. Oops, not 10. Let's try 0.1. I don't know if that would do anything though. No. It just does one loop. Do we have to like continuously call the function? That doesn't make sense though. You don't need to continuously call a function. Or for a tween. A tween just you call it and it goes for the duration of 10 seconds. A return value of -1 indicates the infinitely looping tween. The return value of 0 indicates the tween is already finished. Are you pausing the game when you finish, when you're in the settings menu? Oh, we are. Yes, we are. So scrolling credits, we need to process and just say, always? Always. So we have the scrolling credits on always instead. Let's see what happens. No. Oh. So then we can go, instead of get tree, we just create tween. And then set the node to always. Play. Okay. That kind of started doing something. It worked, maybe 50. And then we're also going to turn off this await. Lower the speed, I think. Yeah. Wow, it's going very slow. It's like ticking up. Why is it so slow? It's just going cut. Dit. 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 It's going up though, but it's not smooth. No, it is scrolling, but it's scrolling at weird tick intervals. So change add like 10 times 10 or something. In value changed, add times 10. In value changed. In value changed. What? Times 10? That doesn't work. That's in, no, sorry, in value changed. We do position minus value. Look at the slider in the inspector. It's scrolling in the ticks of 1. Right. Position Y minus value times 10. Right, but the thing is CSLR had it doing it in steps of 1 as well. And it was beautiful. It was just whoosh. Oh. Yeah, it's still doing it. It's like pausing 2 seconds. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. Might be your process time. Look at the inspector of the slider. So max value 150, step of 1. Step 1. So maybe we need to do step of 0.1. That's so much better. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Realm Rapture. Created by Freedom Forge Studios. Created in the Godot engine. Twitch, YouTube, X, Blue Sky. Special thanks to models, music, code. Huge thanks to our Twitch followers. Insert list here. It's not bad. Not too shabby. The bar is fine. No, we're gonna hide the bar. We're hiding the bar. Right in the middle. We need to hide the bar. So how do we hide the bar? Slider. Why the bar? Do you not know how? I can tell if you want. Yes, please do. Well, I don't know how to hide the bar. In theme override, just set style box. Style, slider. Theme. No. Wait. Go to 2D mode. No, stop. Freak. What? Go to 2D mode. Don't do that. Okay. Go to 2D view. Oh. So now you can see what you change. In properties, turn off scrollable. Okay. What's above? Editable? Tick count, ticks on border. Turn that off. Okay. It's the chat. Why is it in the center? I couldn't tell you. But don't we want it scrollable and editable? Oh, it can only be changed by code. That's fine. So change. Yeah, we do. We do want to be able to use our finger as well. Like, we do want to use our finger as well. So we want to keep these on, actually. Wait, on the left in the tree. Hide slider. But then won't we not be able to see?
If we hide the slider, then we can't see it sliding, right? It's a scroll box. Oh, text is separate from it. That doesn't... It's not a scroll box, I don't think. It's a 9 patch with a slider and a label. Click on the parent. Okie doke. Oh my gosh. What? I'm confused. Just test it. Oh. That works. This is an interesting choice. I don't know if I can give advice based on this. So, iHeart, what would you use to do scrolling credits? Can I see the code? Sure. Because I was wanting to do a scrolling box. Change the step to 0.1. That would slow it down more. But the code is, that's all useless. We have already. We set the visibility to false because we don't want it shown. Go to the process function. So we don't have a process function. Instead, we just use a tween. And we're tweening the properties. Okay, stay. Big up, Covino 2025. Big up, LT 2025. How you doing? Welcome in. Sit, stay. Good, Covino. I'm not a dog. So you aren't using the slider. Wait. You're just having its value change the position. Right. So we're using the slider to change, and it's dragging the credits with it. So you could send the tween the position. Oh, so you're saying we don't even need the slider and instead just tween the position? It said so when the slider gets focused, it cancels the tween. Right. Because what we want to happen, but you are saying you want UI sliding. Right. So what we want to happen is we want it to auto slide, but then we want the ability to stop it. So then people can find their name and screenshot it or whatever and be like, hey, look, mom, I'm in a game. Something like that. Will it start scrolling again? That's the hope. That's what I would want it to do after it starts scrolling again. It should have a timer. Yeah. I would like it to start scrolling again, but we haven't gotten there yet. I think with that, it's just pausing the tween. Tween.pause, and then on release, tween start, or something like that. I'm not quite sure. No, why timer? Just do pause on press and start on release, right? Probably a timer elsewhere. I wouldn't worry much about that. Every 10 seconds, a timer checks if input is registered. If not, continue scrolling. But then if you're pressing it within the 10 seconds, it wouldn't detect it, right? Okay, then maybe you want the slider, but for it to be as wide as the credits parent? Maybe? Yeah, I thought the slider would be as wide. It was just invisible. It'd just be invisible. How does the tween work again? General logic knowledge guess. The tween just works by taking the slider and then the value. It's tweening the value property by the slider's max value over the course of X duration. So the max value being 0 and the value being the actual minimum value of it.
Yeah, okay, I am on board. Yeah. Tweens most useful. Oh, just tweens in general. That's for Shotos. Ah, I was gonna say. I thought I. Okay, so we have it scrolling. The speed doesn't really matter right now. What we want to accomplish is we want it when we touch it, we want to be able to manually scroll. When we release, we want it to continue the scroll. So touch pauses it and allows us to manually scroll. And then not touching it makes it scroll on its own. Discord. General. So var t tween ready. It's a random int divided by the int max value. We're not divided. I already forgot what the percentage sign means. Var time is the max value minus the value. T create tween. On drag started if instance is valid T. So if the tween is going and is running, then we kill it, which is just stopping it. And I assume that's another script in itself, or another function in itself, just to pause it. And then on drag ended, value changed if instance is valid and not running, then we make it run. That makes sense. I think that makes sense. What is kill? Kill just stops the tween. Oh, it's an actual built-in function. Oh, I didn't know Godot was like that. Nice. Not afraid to get the job done. Tween is kill. You kill the tweens. Gotcha. And then we free the children. Interesting. So basically, we're going to go here. I have a feeling my code is just going to get replaced by ironics here. I reckon it might. There goes my 30 minutes of debugging. That's usually how it goes, CSLR. We spend a long time, and then ironic goes, yikes. Here you go. It's a learning lesson, if anything. But we need a on drag started. Is that a node? No. So in the ready, we have value equals Randy. I tried to help. I really did. No, you did great, CSLR. You got it working. And it didn't even matter. What do you mean? We got it working. We got it working. This is the drag started stuff now. Hey, Arta Blender. How you doing? I don't understand why you're replacing it. I'm not. I don't think so. Funk. On. Drag. Oops. On. Drag. Started. Ironic's code does the same as mine. It's just structured differently. Fine. What about you? What are you doing? We are currently working on a credit scene. A fancy credit scene for our game that's almost out. It's our first ever game. And yeah, that's really it about it. It's a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. That's the title we're going for, is the number one of that. But yeah, we're just trying to focus in on getting this going. It's pretty sweet. If is instance ID valid? No. If instance valid is instance valid T and T dot is running, which is the tween. T is just tween. So tween. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, I heart. I heart lurk. Tween, if instance is valid and tween is running. Is this Python language? No, this is GD script. It's kind of like Python, but GD script. Yes, what's up, CSLR? Do you not realize what Ironic's code is doing? So what's happening here is I'm mostly looking at this. You do not realize the existing code is doing. Do you not realize what the existing code is doing? You're adding a function that the script already does? No. Aren't we, isn't the difference here just the drags? Cancel tween is effectively what you're doing. Right, but then we need to restart the tween. And that's what this drag start thing is. So we're just replacing cancel tween with the on drag started, on drag ended, right? And then we keep everything else the same. Drag ended restarts it. You don't need to add drag started. Okay, now I'm very confused now. Hang on. So breaking it down, it reads the text, credits.text equals text. That's fine. Then instead of time, which is max value minus value, we have a duration. You don't need to add drag start. You know what? Let Ironic help you. What? We're working together. What do you mean? Let's see. Credits.text, slider.min value. We got that. So it goes down. I have other things to do. Oh, no sweat at CSLR. Appreciate the help though. See if I can get the press thing working. Slider.max value equals 0. And then we do slider.value change.connect on slider value changed. On slider value changed, we have the credits position y equals the value, negative value times 10, which is the actual changing of the value to scroll. And then we have slider focus entered, which is when we are touching the thing, it should cancel the tween. And then we need, yeah, we just need something to start the tween back up after we stop it. Right? So then it would be set up a timer. We don't need a timer, show does. We don't need the timer, like for sure. On drag started. And then we're just checking if the tween is running or not. But if it is, then we kill it. Okay, so what the difference is, one's pausing a tween. Maybe we just do tween dot. Hold up. Boom. 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 Say something that has a double meaning. I like cantaloupe. Yeah, so it doesn't work when we're touching the area. But it does scroll up. No, you. I don't get it. Of course you don't. Oh, go UD hit. It's a melon. It's a type of melon. Cantaloupe. It's a forbidden technique. Oh, that's bringing a whole different meaning than what I was planning on. No. All right. Save. But it doesn't stop when we on focus entered. So why is the focused entered not working? And let's compare. Drag area. Okay. Function ready, value, Randy, int, max value. So random int, max value. Bar time, max value, max value. On drag started. So it's double checking if it's valid or not. And if it's running. If it is running, it kills it. And then when we end it, it will start it again. Creating a time of value, max value minus value. So max value minus the current value and tweening that over the time. Wow, this is taking the minimum value. Credit set text. Equals text. Slider.min value equals the negative. Slider min value, slider max value equals 0. Okay. Okie dokie. Boom, boom. So we are gonna need, we still need the touch part. Yeah? Yeah. Still need the touch part. I don't talk about goats at all, Covino. What? Yes, we definitely need the touch part. No, not like we as in like we as in like studio for this specific script. For this specific script. Don't be gross. On drag started. Yes, of course. Oh, okay. As long as we're on the same page. As void. That's what I was on about. Oh, okay, good. If is instance valid. And then we say tween. And tween dot is running. Tween dot kill. Okay. But isn't drag started a node, like a signal that needs to be connected somewhere? Func. Is there going to be a main menu, or will you simply be thrust into the portal realm when you launch the game? We're thinking about just thrusting them into the portal realm. I think that's the best play. drag ended. Boom. And especially like just where, like wherever you left off last is where you'll spawn again. Because creating a main menu, we don't really need it. We don't really need it for what we're doing. Tween. Wait, and not is running. And tween dot is running. So if it's not running, then we do a var time max value minus value, just value. And then tween equals create tween. Yes, let's just thrust in there. In the portal realm, yeah. Tween property self value, because we're changing the value over the max, oopsies, max value times 0.1. Okay. And then we need a var tween as a tween. I see what the difference is now. So if we do this, that's on the ready though. Let's comment this out for a sec. Credits.text. And if we can say in the ready value equals random int as max value. Max value is not declared though. So it'd be the slider's max value probably. Var time equals max value minus value. And it would be the slider's values. Slider dot. Slider dot. Slider dot. Slider dot. And then we say t equals create tween, but we don't want that starting there. So we want to keep the activate, which is tween equals tween properties. And we're doing the slider. Is it bad to put pass at the end of every function just because I like how it looks? I think so. I think it's an unnecessary call, but I mean, I don't know exactly. Don't know exactly. And then we can do slider dot, slider dot, slider dot. I mean, pass just passes over it, but I still think it over the long time, like long course, it's still reading pass as compared to not reading anything. So I would say it's probably not the best. Does it call it or ignore it? If it calls, I'll delete them all. It does do something, like in terms of it reads it for sure. It reads it. Ignores it. Nothing gets called. Oh, won't hurt, but it's not useful. I see. Okay. On drag ended. and then we create it, do the things. That's when we stop dragging it. And then activate credits we want. We want the cancel tween. Probably don't need the cancel anymore because we already have it. But we want slider value changed, right? Slider value equals, no, because it's already changing. Activate is create a tween with the value. But instead, we want to tween self. Oh, this is self. We want to tween the slider. Yeah, we don't want that. So we want to do slider value. Slider.max value over time. Over time times 0.1. Time not declared. Or time isn't ready though. So we don't even need that. We can just do it for duration. Duration. Do that. That sets the value. Let's see what happens. I think I'm missing a lot. My brain's starting to turn off. I think it just ignores it. Won't hurt, but not useful. Yeah. Yeah. Okie doke. We could do UI. Scrolling. I think that's the play. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I sent you a perfectly loopable song that I think would work great as a main menu song. Oh, it can be used anywhere. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But for now, alrighty, folks. My brain is just turning off. So we're gonna call it here. We got some of the credits going. We're just gonna fix the scrolling and specifically touching it and not touching it. But what we're gonna do, I want it to be a sound guy. I mean, Shodos, you can also make some sounds. We also need more. But we're gonna rate out to another Godot developer. We're raiding out to Adam Learns Live. It's always a fun raid. I like Adam. He's fun to watch. He's good to watch. And I want to check in on his game. Do you need a Demon Realm song? I think we do. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like Adam. Yes, indeed, South Coast. We like Adam. So, we got to show up in full force, folks. Show up in full force. Spam the emotes if you got them. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. Lick Adam. Yes, lick Adam. Feel free to lick Adam. But I will catch you all tomorrow, 10:30. We stream every single day. So I'll catch each and every one of you tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube.
Hold the hang on one just 1 sec. Covino, thank you very much for the raid. And welcome in everybody. I hope your stream was good. Happy New Year.
Bye, YouTube.